Do it again. Wait, how come I win in that time? I wanted to do it again. Wait, that's a really freaking good troll. Oh my god, that's a really, really good troll. So what am I actually supposed to do? Okay, I can't hit these blocks. Okay. Alright, get me out of here. Wait, do I want that? I think the whole point is to just come down here. I'm not sure I need the boot necessarily for anything. Okay, so then we acquire Lonk, and then I hit the, oh, I can't hit the, oh, I did the only thing you can do. Pulling out a bomb, I think, is the only thing you can do. And then the bomb breaks that. Okay, and we need the spike helmet to get through here. But how do I make it not break that? Shit. Okay, oh, this has to break that, and then I go down here. That's all that needs to happen. Okay. All right. Now, how do I not end up breaking? Okay, I don't know how I just did that, but I just spaghettied my way through. The power of spaghetti. I hope I just go in here. No, no, why am I in the door? Oh. So I don't know. I'm just gonna try to spaghetti my way through this. All right, we somehow are doing it. All right, here we go. How do I get through this? Oh, oh, you can't even go in this. Oh, I'm supposed to go up there. I see. There's a pipe that got revealed on the top. I gotta go there. Oh, okay. So when the P switch is active, I can go up here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. What? It's the same troll twice. Yes. So I have to. I have to come close to over there. Okay. Surely not one more. This one gets you for checking for what happened was I jumped to check for a third one, and I think that jumping and checking is what then got me in this current predicament. Break this. Go up here. Go up here. And then we just go. Whoa, okay. There's a lot of entities on the left side there. That makes me think there might be entity limit shenanigans afoot. It is a red coin level though. I didn't realize that. So we need 4 red coins and there's 4 doors and things. I'm gonna go in this one first. I'm gonna go in fish 1 first is what I was saying. I'm gonna go in fish 1 first. I literally can't go in it. It's just here as a fish troll. What the heck? All right, I'm going in the pipe. Do I want jank on the right? Do I want visible jank on the right or invisible jank on the left? I choose invisible jank. Oh. Oh! I think I big brained that by not even realizing that there were clouds. No! I think I might have dodged that. I don't even know. I think my small brain just helped me. All right, what happens if you go this way? Because this, now that I realize that there's a cloud there, it makes more sense why you would want to choose this path. Really? Oh my gosh, it's a soft lock. Oh, but I can pull the cloud out. Whee! So we ended up doing it right. Yeah. What got us last time? Something got us. Oh yeah, this. So if I stand all the way on the right side, yeah, that that is just a one-way shaft to Shinyville. So as long as I do it from here, I should be... Wait, that doesn't... How did I survive this? So I stood kind of in the middle last time. I did like a shell jump. Oh, I jumped because I'm... Oh, because I'm... I don't know what happened the first time, but that's epic. You like jump off of it as it's falling into the pit. Okay, we can go down here. And I'm gonna huge brain this. I'm not gonna throw the POW. Oh wait, oh yeah, it says no mushroom. It says no mushroom. So I'm not gonna throw the POW at this. I'm gonna take damage and then go down the pipe like it says. Yeah, I think I wouldn't have been able to fit through this gap if I had still been big, and I would have had to go up here into the spike. I think we did that right. But why does this say mushroom? No. YouTube's gonna have to see how dumb I am if I didn't complete this. No. Wait, I just went in the pipe with the... Holy shit, that's a troll. Okay, if I move, what happens? All right, got any more fish? I guess let's see what this does. I'm gonna go over... Oh, I just get it. It was that simple. It was that simple. Where did you come from? Don't let YouTube know that we have it, that we completely forgot to get this red coin. No, I can't. It doesn't matter because I can't make progress anyway. Okay, wait, I'm not gonna die here. So Goomba goes through the wall as is typical. Gonna ride on the snake. Snake is... Whoa. Whoa. This is the thumbnail, but also, whoa. This hurts my brain too. Touch fuzzy, get anti. Is this an anti-soft lock? It feels like it. Oh, there's a spike up there, yeah. Whoa. Oh my god, how do I make that jump? This is some simple, fun platforming if I've ever seen it. What if I just like run off the edge? Oh, there it is. I was about to say easy. Okay, what if we swing around this way? That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Wow, that is quite the room. This is such a setup. Don't go in the pipe. All right. There we go. There's the red coin. First try. All right. First time into the pipe. Now I can't hide this from YouTube because I have 4 red coins. It won't make any sense. It won't make any sense. How am I gonna convince YouTube that I'm not dumb? Oh wait. They already know. We got 1 coin, 200 more to go. I mean, there's... All right. I didn't even need to finish. There we go. Get me out of here. Shiny though. See, I should have gotten the shiny all along. Can I go in this? Oh, I can't. You can though. I wonder if the fish will go in the clown car actually. Now I need to know. Let's see. Oh, I was hoping the fish would go in the clown car. We do a biology one. We already got rid of the fish. Haha. Would that have trapped me? If that had hit me, would that have trapped me? I need to... Wait, no, wait. Oh, I needed that. Yeah, no, I just straight up needed it. I just needed it to break through those blocks. Ah, get out of here. Okay, we need to get mushroom. So I have to go up again in order to spawn mushroom. Okay. And then, oh, and then I can fit through there, go through there. There we go. Oh my goodness, anything could happen. Strap yourselves in, anything could happen right now. Oh, I should not go get that 50, but... what's it gonna do? There was a bomb there. Oh, I got lucky the first time and it was fine. Oh, I was actually fine. Dang it. All right, get up here. It looks like I should take damage. Yeah, you... If I went in there while I was still big, I don't think I'd be coming out other than through into that spike up there. So let's get hit one more time. That's a weird thing. What is that? What is that mantra doing? I don't like it. What? What? Oh! It told me exactly what would happen. I could, there was, I just could have, it showed me that there was a vine in the block. It literally tried to help me. So what happens if I do this? Oh, you don't actually hit the muncher. I see. It's supposed to be like, makes you think maybe you can hit the muncher, but you can't hit the muncher. Wait, I just realized that this isn't, oh, that, I didn't even realize that thing was on top of it. I didn't even need the actual misdirection of the troll to do it wrong. Okay, here we go. I don't like it. I'm getting out of that hole. I should have gone in the hole! Oh, that timing was perfect. Holy crap. I'm just sitting in the hole. Oh, I have to. All right, tricky. Now I can go through here. This is the same setup with this. Is it something different this time? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm gonna hold right. That's what they wanted me to do. Yeah. What went wrong here? Oh yeah, I neumed away to victory. Let's not do that. This looks like it's just gonna fall on top of me. I'm gonna try going in the. Wow. All right. Oh my gosh, that is an amazing setup. That is an amazing setup. I love that so much. So wait, did I not get a red? Was there just no red coin in the way? This is confusing. There was just no red coin in the first one. What is this level right now? What? It was this pipe just completely useless. In the first one you died and moved on. Wait, you didn't complete it? Did I seriously not complete the pipe? I swear I did. Let's see. Hi YouTube, look at the coin counter. Okay, so this is the last one, the door. Hi YouTube, is Carl continuing his mass deception? Alright. Surely nothing will go wrong if... I didn't do that! I didn't release that. Alright, it looks like I just spaghetti that. I have done nothing wrong. I don't think you can get in this claw somehow. Yeah, this claw is all weird. Oh, it works now though. Wait, where'd the star go? Wait, where'd the star? Wait. Where'd the star go? Wasn't there a star here? Okay, what if I do this like quickly like that? Yeah. Oh. I see, when it pops up it will destroy it. Okay, gotta go. How am I here? Oh! Thank you for the one-up mushroom. How do I not? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, by the way, this level was made like 9 months ago or something. This level's amazing for how old it was. I think that's probably fine. I don't think I want to go up in there. Oh, I want that. Wait. I think I just completely lucked my way into that. It is a good thing I did not. Oh wait, that's just a wait. Okay. I didn't get the red. I thought we might key death, and when we did key death, it's not the type of key death that matters. Okay, we're still okay. There's like post Wagon World and pre Wagon World. Okay, this is pre Wagon World, I think. That's probably why I didn't play it. I think it came out like right around the time of Wagon World. That's what happens here, and then I end up in this. Yep. All right. I see. So go here. Wait. Yes. Go Oh, here also wait? Okay, yeah, that's what spawns it. And then I let it go. And then I snag it. Okay. And I want to, I think, how am I gonna not get stuck there? It's almost like I need to take damage. Oh, I think if I take damage and then do this, yeah, there we go. Cause then I'm, yeah, I can still get that there. Okay. Break through this. Had a little weird waiting section right there. There's shinies up there. I need something to break through the ice blocks here. Bye. Now that will do nice and thank you. Alright, send me into the shiny abyss. What other levels would you say had that kind of impact on the community meta? Well, the very first troll levels by Dan the Tank, and I think Hackacat also, if I'm not mistaken, definitely like shaped the troll meta in the first place. Larl Does Everything Twice also did. Like I guess by like introducing the idea that troll levels can be more than just cheap deaths, I guess. But there were so many levels that were like era defining, like some of Defender's stuff, like the first time we saw an anti-soft lock, the first of so many different things were like completely changed the meta. Let's see. So I just want to get the fire flower. Yeah. There we go. It says no marsh right there. How am I supposed to lose the? Oh, I'm supposed to. It wants me to get crushed by the launcher here, like this, so that I can fit through this. Nothing here. There's a lot of empty space over there. I don't like it. Why is it that music? No. What? See, then the first. What? Oh, that was back at the bouncy thing? See, whoever invented this shit, I don't remember who invented that. Whoever invented that shit. Look at what you've done. Okay, it was right here, wasn't it? But I need to not get that. Ah! Okay, gotta do the thing. Gotta do the thing. Okay, right here. That must... I think I'm supposed to still play the rest of the level, though. Okay, what if I hit this, run, and then do this? I think we're good still? Something different gonna happen now? Oh no, this could all be Twiceville right now. What? Do I just jump and break that? All right. Twice activated. I'm gonna just jump really fast and then we'll see if that saves me. It does save me. That just trained me. All right, that's some classic twice training. I like it. Wait, this is just sitting right here now. Maybe I don't want to hit that. What is it gonna do? Don't know. Maybe it's okay. No, this can do anything now. Oh, but now we can go in the pipe. I see. Or, you know, down the doom shaft. All right, enter the pipe. The chat is gonna be so weird in this YouTube video. Okay, we can't lie. We can't die. Currently, where even was the key door? Do I even remember where the key door was? I hope I haven't messed up. Okay, it's right here. I hope I haven't messed something up. I think we're good. I think we're good. We are in the key door. What is that? Oh, I just hit my thing and my game crashed. Did you guys see that? I hit my desk and the game freaking crashed. Okay, we got it. Oh. Boost. Yeah, I just boosted off. Yeah, come on. No guts. No guts. Carl Desk. I want to do it again. It's so smooth. Oh, it says LOL. The like smoothness of the grab is so good. I love that. Wow. Do it again. I love watching it. Nope. It's so elegant. That's just such a beautiful setup. Oh, that's really cute. I love that. Yoink. Yeah. I have a sudden urge to make a level again, chat. Whenever I see claws used well, I just makes me want to make levels. Oh, what is this shit? Hello? What is this shit? Am I supposed to do something? Why am I supposed to do that? Okay, what if we shield? Okay, use. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was really good. And it keeps going. Alright, I'm just gonna hit this and get out of here. Oh! Alright. Down we go. Down we go. The post checkpoint rest of the level troll level. Oh wait, I have 2 coins. How many did I have before? Because I see I got one right there. Oh no, the troll level could update itself. But if we keep getting different amounts of coins. Yep. It's dancing! Yo, this guy's a vibe. This guy is an absolute vibe. He's dancing! Yeah! Wait, so that means I'm not even at the same place right now, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. How do we end up... Hold on just a second here. The checkpoint has to be the same. How are we ending up at a different area? Or is it the same area and it's just broken? Oh, wow. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! No, this is a... What? Where are we right now? It's not the same checkpoint, yeah. This is not the same checkpoint at all. Were we only ever hitting one checkpoint? No, we couldn't have only, wait, I'm so lost. Because we had to have been hitting both checkpoints the whole time. But now but we must have been hitting the other checkpoint and not realizing it. What was happening all the other times we got the checkpoints though? Mwah. Damn, this level's incredible. Holy shit. Is this still the same old... I had to check if that was the same shiny bit, because it could have been a different shiny bit, I think. Tried him. Okay, let's just wait for this lamp. Damn. Damn, that was really good. That was really good. That wow, that was really good. Shit. That was a fantastic level. I'm sad I waited that long to play it. Good shit. 50-foot lock. That was really, really good. So the way that secret word works is I'm going to think of a secret word, and I'm going to give you guys a hint about, somewhat of a hint. Like I'm telling you at least generally about what it is. And the longer it goes without you guessing it, then I will provide more hints. But the first person to guess the secret word gets a gift sub. We'll start with an easy one. All right. I'm gonna start with, it's a science phrase that a lot of people who have just taken like high school science classes will know. So this one is a silly science phrase. Yeah, you already got it. You already got it. Mitochondria is the powerhouse. Yeah, you guys got it so fast. All right, I underestimated y'all. That was too easy. That was too easy. I'll think of oh, okay. I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna think of one word, and I'm not gonna give you any hints for now. All right, it's a concept in science that I think is really cool. One word. That's it for now. CRISPR, retrovirus. All these are fantastic already. Spaghettification. That's an amazing one. P-hacking is such a good one too. Bioluminescence is such a good one. PCR. I love it. Oh, these are all really good. Now you guys are making me want to do more science stuff. I'm still looking for a new science lab. I have an interview actually this Monday. You guys are making me excited for it. Damn, this is some cool shit. Oh, microbic music. I actually got it. It's not the full word I was looking for, microbic music, but it's very, very, very close. So yeah, they guess symbiosis. Specifically, I was looking for endosymbiotic theory, which is the idea that, so this is based on mitochondria and also chloroplasts. The idea that the mitochondria inside all of our cells were once bacteria. And so one of the cool things about it is like they literally have bacterial DNA inside the mitochondria. It has its own genes, separate. I'm dying. Separate from the rest of the genes that we have like in our nucleus, and they're like, you know, our genes are like arranged in a different way that look like other eukaryotes and, you know, animals and shit. Whereas the mitochondria has its own DNA, it's different. So it's thought that it was a bacteria that then lived symbiotically with a larger cell, and then eventually they just became the same organism, which I think is really cool. It's like we're a little collection of organisms that all, you know, eventually symbiotically live together, and then those, so it's like you have two individual cells living together in one cell, but then once organisms started to become multicellular, then you started to have different individual cells. Like at one point they were individual and they were all separate. They started living together, and then you started to get multicellular organisms. So it's kind of like, what I think is really interesting about life, if you think about it, it's not just life too, even non-living things. It's like you have atoms or whatever, right? And then you know, maybe you have subatomic particles and quarks and shit or whatever, and they're like these separate entities to some extent, but then they like interact with each other and they make something bigger that has its and all of its own unique properties into itself. Right, so all those things come together and you make atoms, and all the atoms come together and you make molecules, and then you have like a whole bunch of molecules arranged correctly, and then eventually you get like a cell, and now we're talking about something that we would classically define as life. But then you can have multiple cells living together. You get like the mitochondria inside of the larger eukaryotic cell. Then you have all the individual cells living together, and then you have simple multicellular organisms, and then they get more and more complex, and then eventually you get, you know, a large animal, or like an elephant, or like a human or something, and we have you know, all the cells in our eye that know how to be an eye, and they do eye things, and they're living in their little eye world or whatever. And then you have like whatever like the whole conscious experience of being that multicellular organism is for a human. But then we're not just one human, right? Like I am like talking into a fucking, you know, whatever a microphone is, and then all of you as other humans can hear and interact, and like you know, you understand something of the weird sound vibrations that I'm making. And so we all have this like collective experience together, which is another sort of like individual things all being together making a civilization, or even like, you know, a family or a country or a civilization or whatever. And anyway, I just think it's cool, all the different layers that you can look at everything like that. Sorry for that giant rant. That was a fun one. I like these secret words because they sort of like, they kind of go in random directions, and I think that's cool. Non-polynomial says, I read the title of an article about researchers observing for the first time that a bacteriophage attaching to another one. Could you explain it and why that is sensational? Okay, so bacteriophages are like viruses that infect bacteria. And generally viruses are thought of as being like somewhat solitary. Now, of course, they like exist in large swarms or whatever, and there's a whole lot of really interesting theory about how these like swarms of bacteriophages all kind of interact in an entire system. But in general, they don't interact with each other to a great extent. Maybe a couple of them stick to each other in certain cases, but it's not really thought that they interact with each other much. It's more like the bacteriophage has a target. The virus has a target, you know, one of your cells or a bacterial cell that it's trying to infect, because it needs to get into that bacterial cell in order to make more copies of itself, to replicate itself. It's the same reason, like you know, influenza virus or COVID or whatever, like its target is the cells in your nose, because that's the only way it can continue living. Without that, it's gone forever. But like bacteria, you know, they communicate with each other They can like sense what's going on from other bacterial cells. They may form a community, and sometimes when they do this in your body, it's very bad, called a biofilm, which can be very hard to treat, and they can sort of work together to some extent. Viruses are not thought of necessarily as working together in that sense. So I haven't read the article that you're talking about, and I don't know if that's what they were talking about, but that would be my guess, is that viruses like cooperating with each other is not necessarily behavior that you would expect from a virus. Now that's not 100% true. There are examples of viruses that work together and like called satellite viruses, and there's all these other stuff like that. So it's not 100% true, but I don't know if there's ever an example of a bacteriophage that does that, so maybe it's new for that. That's my guess, but it's just a guess, having not actually read it. Bacterial colonies can also share immunities. Yes, they can. So the first secret word relates to Mario Maker 1. All right, the first secret word relates to Mario Maker 1. That is the only thing that I will tell you. That is the only thing that I will tell you right now. Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you, Mario. This stream is gonna be so confusing. So anyway, but if I don't see it in chat, then like if you guys spam so much that I can't read chat, then I'm gonna miss it and I won't ever actually see it. So, you know, you just gotta throw them in throughout the stream randomly. The word is not Sean Hip, but I'll give you a hint that it is a maker. It is a Mario Maker 1 maker. Oh, these are great answers. It's not Shay, it's not Pink Birdo, it's not Potato Chan, it's not Box. Just Cook, it's not me. Tomady's another great one. Oh man, these are so good. Bowser, that's actually another, that's amazing too. Oh, Composer, Defender, these are all great, but it's not. I say Symplectic Juju, these are also good. Japanese glasses. There's none of these, none of them. Not Psycho. Rubber Ross, that's a good one too. Hack-a-Cat is the, I'll give you a hint. Hack-a-Cat is the closest guess so far, I would say. The closest guess. 50-foot log, we back, all right. Yeah, Taver's got it, it's Dan the Tank. It's Dan the Tank. The answer is Dan the Tank. Oh, Dan the Tank still in chat quite often. Well, since you guys redeemed 7,000 secret words, there's one. The next secret word will be something to do with Mario Maker 2. Wait, no. I lied. It's still gonna be Mario Maker 1. I know exactly what I want to do. It's a level, I'll give you a hint. It's a level from Mario Maker 1. That's the next secret word. A level from Mario Maker 1. I'm making sure nobody said it. No, nobody said it. It's not an easy one to remember. I don't know. It depends. I'll give you another hint. It's a level that was made very early on in Mario Maker 1. At least like reasonably early on. I'm pretty sure it was made in the first. It's definitely made in the first 2 years. I think in the first year, but there's a chance I'm very slightly wrong. It's not P-Reg. Panga levels are a good guess, though. Panga levels are a very good guess. Call of Booty Black Crocs, dude. Now that is the answer I've been waiting for, but it's not that. I'm gonna need to give a. All right, in a few minutes, I'll give another hint. It's not a puzzle level, I'll tell you that. It's a normal platforming level. There's my hint. It's a nice normal platforming level. Of course, it does have a big significance. Is it the level with an orange P-switch? Oh, P is for pain would be an amazing. Assuming you meant P is for pain when you said level with an orange P-switch. Assuming that's what you meant, I'll say that would be the closest guess so far. It's not a level I made. Oh, shit. Oh no, I'm spoiling. Shit, I'm spoiling. All right, well now I have to spoil it because that's a lie. It is a level that I worked on with somebody else. It's a level that I worked on with somebody else. Oops, I spoiled it a little more than I wanted to. Kill switch from SGDQ, that's the closest guess so far, but that's not it. How to hell. Kill switch from SGDQ, that's the closest guess so far, but that's not it. Person who made Dr. Von Bloons. Yeah, it was a collab level that I made with somebody else. Salty Second Swaggin' Wagon, that was a good one, Nico, but that's not it. Okay, next hint is it was a level played at a GDQ. Not the auto cape level. It's in the very first GDQ ever. In fact, I think it was the very first level of a GDQ ever. Oh, oh, Tabrish, you got it. The level was too fast for Mr. Angry Wall, which was made by me and Dan Salvato, like the day before the race at GDQ. Because okay, like in today's Mario Maker age or ROM.
Hey.
Also, Lax to sleep. There you go.
Laxed_Z. How's your day, man?
Good. Yeah.
The best Chicago-style pizza.
Where's the cheese?
It's under the sauce.
There's no cheese on it.
It's under the sauce.
Like, I'm Italian and this is hurting me.
It's from Chicago.
But it's just sauce.
Cheese is under the sauce.
That's not enough cheese.
Cheese is under the sauce.
It's not enough. It's under the sauce.
Laxed_Z. Good, nice to hear.
Asian. Oh. Sorry, we covered this before? I'm so sorry. Either we covered this or you're all racist this way.
Laxed_Z. Wait, I thought you clowned not go above / place blocks on the neath the roof.
That's only on bedrock position.
Alright. Are you interested in the safest relationship ever?
To her, they believe.
Laxed_Z. Oh. Laxed_Z. So what are you currently doing, like getting blocks for a build, etc.? Laxed_Z. What does the machine do?
This machine makes string because of a glitch. I believe it uses silly string.
Laxed_Z. The last one.
Oh. Yeah.
Right?
Oh no.
Are you coming to play handball league? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you wanna.
Alright, some more.
How are you?
Hey, good yourself. Hey, not bad. Thanks, Mom.
The best Chicago
Bit of work here and there.
Here and there.
Bit of work with John too. What do you go?
Oh yeah. Yo, Dodger cows there. That's it. Yeah, we'll just spend the hours to the
Mitch, what we do with that handball, bro?
Package. When you create a level, it takes months. All right, you have to work on that sucker for literal months in order to make a really polished level. But when Mario Maker 1 first came out, everybody was, you know, everything was new. Everybody was just making hot garbage like in moments and then uploading it for the world. And we literally made a GDQ level at the event within like, I don't know, 2 hours or something. And the level was called Too Fast for Mr. Angry Wall.
Our very first stage, AGDQ Too Fast for Mr. Angry Wall, was created by the two gentlemen sitting on the couch with me right here. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
All right. Carl and I would love to introduce you to Mr. Angry Wall.
Already.
Okay. Now that you've been introduced to Mr. Angry Wall.
Well, they called it Mr. Angry Wall for a reason. Here we go, an automatic swap out. Wow, another death.
interesting thing about this level, you guys actually created this at AGDQ.
Yeah, that's right. We did. We got together and with our troll powers combined, we came up with this amazing level. We wanted a level that was just straight running and jumping, traversing obstacles. All right, I'm gonna shut for a second because I gotta watch this. Let's go. Oh! Let's go! Oh!
Who's in there?
Let's go!
5, 4, 3.
He's done it, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing.
And a wave to the
Beautiful
crowd.
job.
Dram, what did that feel like, man?
It felt good.
Oh, they're trying to catch up over here.
I think it was actually a really good level given how fast we made it. But yeah, it was made with me and Dan Salvato. Dan Salvato is the creator of Doki Doki Literature Club. New secret word has been redeemed. Oh my god, you guys are such trolls. Oh, okay. A new secret word. New secret word is a game that I've played on stream other than Mario Maker. That's the secret word. The game, it's multiple words, whatever. No, I bet this is gonna be hard to guess. It's not Minecraft. It's not Age of Silence. It's not Outer Wilds. Man of Medan is a good guess, but that's not it. It's not a Detroit Become Human. Oh, Super Mario 64 is a great one. That was fun. It's not Subnautica. It's not What the Golf. We need to do Yoshi's Island again, and Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Chess is a great answer too. It's not that. It was the most obscure one I could think of. Sorry. There are billions is a great guess. Oh my God! Made out of got it. It's frog fractions. It's freaking frog fractions. I will tell you that this next secret word is a level in a video game, but I'm not gonna even tell you what video game it's in. It's a level in a video game. 1-1. Nope, that's not it. Oh, retry. Oh, Tavris, you got it. No. Oh, several people got it. Yeah, Sam Kimbrell, I think, was the first. It was Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy. That was the answer. It was Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy. Damn, Bob on Battlefield is such a good answer. Oh my God, you guys are making me want to play Super Mario 64. Mirror Temple. Oh, all right. Next secret word is to do with Mario Maker, but I'm not gonna give you. You guys are gonna have to work for this one. All right, I'm not gonna give it away so easily this time. Jenga suck. Damn it, that's such a good one. Suck is such a good answer. Oh, now I wish that was it.
Richard.
How is it not
Man.
suck?
Richard.
Yo, I think this one's pretty good
Listen.
too.
Well,
Richard. R. Richard. U. Richard. Aware. Richard. THA.
Is everyone there? True. No one's fighting.
Oh my gosh, somebody actually got it. Wait, wait! Tabris, get out of my brain. How, of all the things in Mario Maker that I could have picked, how did you get that one right first? It was Dickvine. It was literally Dickvine. Okay, I'm thinking of a specific troll. This one is a specific off-screen troll. I really need to make these much smaller brain. Grand Theft Clown Car is one of my favorites, but it's not that. Stunlock is good. Pit labeled Spike. Geek killing. It's not bad, but it should. For all, it should have been. The blue skull platform that didn't actually move also should have been the answer. So I'm gonna give that one to you, but that's not it. That's not it. That is one of my Oh man, there's been some 5 golden spoons. Wait, I forgot. My brain like froze. What was the actual answer? That reading through all of those at once, all of those like fun troll memories just broke my brain immediately. Oh wait, no, I remember. Oh, God. Came back. The vibrating pulley, that was a good one earlier, but that's not it. Let's see. So I'm not the only person to have used it, but I'll give you a hint that I did use it in Mario Maker 1 though. It's a Mario Maker 1 troll. I missed those versus levels. Yeah. I hope there's like a Mario Maker 3 just so you can do more shenanigans like that. You better not be a Kaizo. Moving launchers that seemed you're moving. Yeah, that one. If I had to just pick one troll that's like my favorite of all time, I'd probably pick that one, even though like there are so many top contenders. Even some really good recent ones. Like the, was it a Stevo level? I can't even remember. The one that like the whole level's a dark level, and then there's just a pipe out of nowhere. It just feels like complete black magic. Oh, the original Twice. It wasn't. Oh, yeah, wait. Drafting Coach got it, but that isn't the use I was thinking of, but that is actually it. If someone else said it first, I might have missed it. It's where you get stuck waiting for a P-switch for like 7,000 years because you keep going in and out of a door. And I did it to Pooh on a vine in the biggest night of my career. The level of the biggest night of my career, where Pooh had to just keep going in and out of a pipe.
How long does this take every time?
I wouldn't do that again. I would definitely not do that again.
Alright, we're in. Oh my god.
And I definitely wouldn't make it so that every time you come out, it spits you out one block from the ground so that you have absolutely no time to advance the P-switch timer. And that would take probably like 5 minutes of straight doing this for the P-switch timer to run off. I definitely wouldn't do that.
This one I can't even like let it go down at all. It's just there.
And even if I did do that, Pooh would not fall for it. Like, he would know. He would be like, okay, wait, I just hit this P-switch. I should wait before going in this pipe to check. Like, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. So I'm confident that if Pooh got to this section here, this wouldn't happen to him. Like, he'd be fine. Wouldn't be a problem at all.
Oh my god, it was good. I loved that. That was a good one. Yeah, where you had the P-switch timer would very excruciatingly slowly count down. Congrats, drafting coach. Negotiana Bentha Vienna. I love it. That's not it. Electron microscopy, Hoffman transfer. Fantasia. These are all good. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do a secret word that's about food. So it's food related. Ramen is such. Oh my god, ramen is such a good guess. I should do this one at the end of the stream, so because I'm gonna be hungry after reading this. Oh, taco burrito cookies, spaghetti, Hawaiian pizza, burnt pizza, unagi. My Titanic. Wow. All right. Let's see. Feta cheese. That's a good one too. Yum. Nuggies, cinnamon buns, miso soup. Ah, fuck. Udon. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry now. Maillard reaction is a great one. Should have done that one. Oh, cinnamon toast crunch. Damn. Oh, pecan brownies. Yum. Non-Newtonian custard. Is that a thing? There have been some close guesses. I'll say that. But it doesn't really help. Cheese. It has cheese in it. Okay, that's my guess. That's your hint. It has cheese in it. Mac and cheese enchilada. It is not a salad. Well, unless you're one of those people that defines everything as taco salad or something. All right, I can't take that. Donald's quarter pounder. It's not that. Wendy's Baconator. It's not that. Oh, someone got it. I'm sorry if I missed it earlier, but Walrus Shoes, it was poutine. That's what it was. You know what would be really fun to do? Steve-O's sausage. What the fuck is that? Have I played that? What is this level, Steve-O? What the frick is this level? I'm still sad Geek's retiring. Literally imagine being Geek and unleashing Year of the Guts on the world and then retiring. What a way to go. What a gift to give on your way out. If you just think about what one of our cells is doing, like literally one of them in our body, it's like ridiculous, and you could spend your entire life studying it. And then it's like, oh, you know, there's a trillion of them all doing different things and all working together in this like giant, massive colony of doom that is a living organism. And, I think it's really cool. Juz recommended about crowd living twice. I believe Geek said something like, imagine Juz and Crowd doing a collab. I'm still hoping for it. Oh, making levels is so hard though. From the perspective of a content creator, it's like making one level is kind of like you could stream 30 times instead of making just one level. So it's very, very hard to justify the amount of time it takes. That's why the like 5-minute building sessions with Geek were really fun, because it was something that you can like do for fun in a stream. The only way to make it work for something like that would be as if like, maybe if Juz and I both like streamed at the same time and we're like working on something together with chat. When we made like a community collab level with chat, I think that was the like best way to do that. Where, you know, I made like 1 or 2 trolls, like the Grand Theft Clown car, that was cool, I like that. And you know, I put a few things together, but trying to make an entire level by yourself these days is really, really time consuming. Oh yeah, I legit just stopped doing it right there, didn't I? I'm gonna have to edit this on YouTube. I'm gonna have to edit this where I come back here right now, or else it's not gonna make any freaking sense. This is gonna, oh man. My editor's on vacation, so I'm editing everything myself right now. Janaka says, thank you for the fire bits. Can't wait for Hollow Knight. Used to watch your Mario Maker content a lot on YouTube, so I'm see you playing Hollow Knight the other day. Watched both VODs already. Yeah, as soon as we're done with this level, we're playing Hollow Knight. Dunged!
I've been seeing a lot of budget phones recently that claim to offer you the world. They make such bold claims about their amazing screens and their amazing cameras and their amazing battery and how the specs are absolutely ludicrous that they really make you wonder, if all of this was actually true, then why would anyone ever spend more than the $300 to $400 that they cost? And our flagship phones basically a scam. So let's find out. This is the top of the line, almost maxed out Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, which I bought for $1,379. And then this is, I think, the best spec affordable phone that's ever existed, the $349 Xiaomi Redmi Note 13 Pro Plus. Yeah, I could buy 4 of these phones for the price it would cost to buy 1 of these. So let's properly test every aspect of both phones to see how close or far the experience actually is. So as far as the unboxing goes, it's not a question of how close the Redmi can get to the Samsung, it's really how close the Samsung can get to the Redmi. The answer to which is not very close. This Note 13 Pro Plus, it comes with a matte black case included, a USB-C cable, and then a, I'm not even joking, 120 watt fast charger. Samsung literally just comes with a cable, so there's already additional cost that you're going to have to pay out. And even when you spend that money, you're still not going to get close to the charging speed of the Redmi. But more on that later. Let's start with the build. You would expect flagship phones to get you higher quality materials, right? And in a way, that is the case. The S23 Ultra comes with the very latest Gorilla Glass Victus 2. The Redmi comes with the prior generation Gorilla Glass Victus 1, which just requires a little bit less force to damage. The rim going around the Samsung is Armor aluminium, which is a bit tougher than the more standard aluminium that you get on the Redmi. But really? That's it. Will 99% of people be able to tell any perceptible difference in quality? I don't think so. There's not a single bit of flexing or creaking on the Xiaomi. The vegan leather on the back, to me, feels just as high quality as the glass on the Samsung. And it passes the scratch test. I've rubbed keys against it, cards against it, phones against it, and it doesn't really pick up any wear and tear. These buttons on the side, they're cushioned, so they're really quiet to press, and just generally, the phone is way more comfy. It's got soft, rounded corners that don't dig into your hands like Samsung's sharp ones, and it's almost 15% lighter, which is light enough to feel liberating when you're coming from this to this, but not light enough to feel cheap. And yeah, flagship phones do tend to have IP68 water resistance, but so does the Redmi. So at 25% of the price, I would genuinely say the build and design you're getting is 95% as good, which is a very strong start. And then you turn the screens on, and you have to full-on check yourself, because this is where you would assume the difference would be immediately obvious. But the Redmi has not just a passable screen, or even a good screen. This is nearly as good as you can get. Both phones have a 120Hz max refresh rate, both are OLED panels, which keeps the contrast levels high, and both have basically infinite viewing angles. Samsung has a very slight blue tinge as you rotate, and Xiaomi has a very slight yellow tinge, but barely noticeable on either. Now, Samsung's display is a better display. Like, it's got the ability to be both higher resolution and brighter, but it's also a really good example of how nowadays the baseline is so good that you probably either won't notice the difference, or you'll actually think the Xiaomi looks better. For example, in terms of resolution, the Samsung has a 1440 by 3088 display, which is 4.4 million pixels, compared to Xiaomi's max of 1220 by 2712, which is 3.3 million pixels. But here's the thing, Samsung, knowing how niche the need for that many pixels is, actually ships the phone set to 2316 by 1080, which is just 2.5 million. So while it can be sharper, the setting that it comes with, the one they recommend, and therefore what most people are going to use it with, is actually less sharp. Exact same thing for brightness. While Samsung is capable of going brighter, that extra brightness is locked behind a separate setting that most people probably won't enable, since it specifically warns you of the loss of battery if you do. And assuming you don't, the Redmi Note is actually the brighter of the two screens. The only meaningful advantage that the Samsung and any $1,000 plus phone screen will have is LTPO, which is a more advanced, more expensive bottom layer to the screen that lets it not just get its refresh rate super high, but also dial it down really low, like to 30 Hz when you're watching a video that's only refreshing 30 times per second, or 10 Hz on a fairly static web page. No budget phone has this tech, and so the lowest they're going to be able to go is 60. This doesn't actually have any impact on the screen quality, and so for screens, I'm going to say the Redmi is again 95% of the Samsung experience, but it should come into play with battery. As of now though, if this phone continues at this rate of being 95% as good, while also coming with everything you need in the box, then honestly, it is on track to completely embarrass the flagships of this year. So then I thought, what's likely to be the weakest link of a phone like this? Where would they have most tried to cut corners? What about the signal? So I started by doing a Wi-Fi speed test. I went to 3 different locations, and in location 1, they were basically on par. Location 2, Samsung was edging out the Xiaomi, and then location 3, Xiaomi edged out the Samsung, meaning really there's nothing in it, unless you have some bonkers Wi-Fi speeds and you're reaching the ceiling of what this phone is capable of. So then I put a UK Vodafone SIM into both phones, went to 3 different spots again to test cellular speeds. I started with my desk, which sadly is a pretty low signal environment, and honestly, Samsung destroyed the Redmi. It had 2 times the download speed, almost 3 times the upload speed, faster across the board. In a medium signal environment though, it's about a draw. Samsung had higher download speeds and less latency, but Xiaomi's upload speed is clearly ahead. And this was consistent with what I found in the high signal environment, where Xiaomi's upload speed completely runs away with it, but Samsung has faster download and slightly less latency. And the real life experiences of these phones quite closely match what I found in that test. I found myself trusting the Samsung more when I get to those difficult, hard to to reach places like the inside of an airplane. You will notice the Redmi signal dropping off faster, which is also not exactly surprising given that it has a less advanced 5G modem and almost definitely fewer antennae than the Samsung. Now, because of this, I was also expecting the Samsung to hit higher max speeds when you get to a city, but I guess the state of UK 5G right now is just not there. This might be different for some parts of the US, but largely speaking globally, I don't think you'll be getting close to the potential max speeds of either. So I would say the Redmi is 85% of the signal experience of the Samsung. What about battery then? For which I was fully expecting the Redmi to get demolished. I thought, well, past Redmi phones haven't exactly had the best battery, and also this is where the lack of an LTPO screen is gonna catch up with it. Well, there's two sides to battery. One is charging, for which it's not close. Samsung does have wireless charging, which the Redmi doesn't, but it's tough to argue against that phone's 120 watt charger that fully charges it in 20 minutes. Or in other words, 3 times faster than the absolute fastest that the Samsung can possibly charge with a charger that you'd have to then buy separately. But then the other side to this is how much life can you get out of that full charge? And this is where it swings the other way. Both phones are matched on paper with 5,000 mAh batteries, but I was running a side-by-side battery test of the two yesterday. I just basically pulled up YouTube and left them to it. And while the Samsung successfully reached the end of the day with 35% left, the Redmi was hanging on with 21, which is already a big difference. But then there's 3 further things in the Samsung's favor. One, that if you look really closely at the spec sheet, you'll notice that while both phones have the same capacity, they're actually using different battery technologies. Samsung with Li-ion, Xiaomi and most phones like it with Li Poly. This is very easy to miss, but essentially Li Poly is an older, cheaper type of tech that, while fast to charge, generally depletes faster, and importantly, degrades faster in the long term, which will likely be compounded by the second thing, the heat generated in Xiaomi's battery because of its ultra-fast charging. So 3 years in the future, the gap between these phones might be twice as big. And then 3, that the Samsung wastes less battery while on standby. The fact that it has a top-of-the-line Snapdragon chip means that, yes, its max power consumption will be higher when it's pushed, but it's also smarter than the mid-range chip in the Redmi, so it knows how to consume less power when it's not being pushed. As for how close that makes this battery category, well, it depends how you use your phone. I know people who constantly top up throughout the day, in which case you would weight the Redmi's fast charging more heavily. Me personally, I just want to charge my phone once overnight and then just trust that it's going to last, both during the day and then also in the long term. So for my uses, the Redmi's battery experience is a decent 25% behind what the Samsung is offering. And if you're enjoying this video, then a sub to the channel would be sensational. In terms of software then, I was surprised by this affordable phone. Xiaomi especially has a bit of a reputation with their cheaper phones for tons of ads and tons of bloatware. That's a big part of how their phones historically have been so affordable. With this, I've had neither of those two things. Now, whether that's because this is the China launch software as opposed to the international launch software that it will come with, or if Xiaomi views this actually as a premium phone, I don't know. But the point is, my software experience has been pretty great. The phone is running MIUI 14 based on Android 13, so it's up to date. All the animations in your day-to-day experience are smooth and beautiful and jiggly. It's got tons of customization options, everything from the way your phone responds to notifications to how your fingerprint scanner reacts as you press your finger onto it. And then the Samsung is running One UI based on Android 13, which I would describe as probably the more corporate of the two on the face of it. But at the same time, I do have a newfound appreciation for the sheer extent of customizability you unlock with Samsung's Good Lock app. It's probably the best you can do on Android without installing custom firmware. I mean, the actual software skin that you're going to get will depend on which brand of budget and flagship you end up going for. But the key point I'm trying to make here is that the software package you get on the affordable phone is the real deal. It's not missing anything. Where they diverge though is in the software support. The way to think about it is this: when you're selling a phone for $1,000 plus, you have far more room within that budget to justify spending the time required to keep that experience high level. And there's an incentive to, because anyone buying your $1,000 plus flagship, they are immediately one of your most valuable customers. So keep them happy and invested, and they'll keep spending on your services and your ecosystem products and your next flagship phones. So while with most companies you can expect 3 to 5 full years of updates after launch on their flagships, on the budget end of the spectrum, that's much more likely to be 2 years of updates, and you'll get those updates slower because you're considered a lower priority by that company. Now, this is important, but I also wouldn't overweight it. It's not like the moment an Android version comes out that you're not getting, your phone becomes garbage. No, your battery degradation, especially here, is much more likely to end up being the reason you switch than a lack of updates is. So I would say the software experience of the Redmi is again around that 85% mark compared to the very best. But you know what's not 85% as good? The performance. Alright, so spec-wise, the S23 Ultra here has a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 chip, and by default it would have 8 gigs of RAM, but I bought the upgraded version with 12 gigs of RAM to match the 12 that comes by default in the Redmi. And then this Redmi, as well as the beefy 12 gigabytes of RAM, is powered by the Dimensity 7200 Ultra chip, which sounds amazing, right? The chip actually has Ultra in its name, so it's gotta be top level. Well, not really. In a very literal sense, if we run a Geekbench benchmark, the CPU on the flagship is about 2 times the performance of this phone, and the GPU is about 3 times. It's an order of magnitude more powerful on paper, but how much do you really feel that day to day? Well, when you're opening apps, Samsung is pretty significantly more responsive, probably partly the chipset and partly also the faster storage you get. It just feels like it's ready to load things at all times. Playing games, there's a big difference too. Like, just look at how much nicer this game looks on the Samsung. It's running at a higher resolution, it's running at a higher frame rate, and there are so many more effects on screen than the Xiaomi can handle. Xiaomi has a few more stutters when you do something the phone isn't expecting you to do, and you'll just generally notice it being sluggish when you're trying to do things that are considered pro-user tasks, like zooming in and out of a super high-res photo. So for me and my uses, there is a very clear speed gap. I'd say the Redmi is only 50% of the Samsung experience, but it does also depend on who's using it. If you're sticking to the basics, if you're looking for a phone to make calls, to browse the internet, to take some nice photos and then edit those photos for social media, then you're not going to come across the situations in which the differences are really noticeable. So you'll find it closer to 75%, 80% of the flagship experience. And we should talk about photos, because cameras are where tech companies seem to be spending the majority of their effort and spare budget. But when you don't have spare budget, how much are you giving up? Well, funnily enough, both of these phones have a 200 megapixel main camera. The Samsung's is a better 200 megapixel camera, but not by as much as you might think. Like, this is a 200 megapixel shot on each. Samsung is a bit less fuzzy, it's sharper, but only really because more sharpening has been applied. You could actually argue both ways which is actually the better photo. I've taken a lot of side-by-sides here, and when you're using the Redmi right, the difference between the two phones is really not what you think it should be. In a way, it's just a cool time to be alive, where an affordable phone can do this. And I was pretty shocked to see that at night, using the main camera, the gap is even smaller, sometimes actually tipping the other way, where I would say this $349 phone has taken a better photo than this $1,379 phone. Now, that shouldn't be the main takeaway here, but the point I'm trying to make is that the hardware is good enough here, but if you learn how to use it well, to play to its strengths and skirt its weaknesses, the ceiling of what you can achieve is still super high. That said, there are a whole slew of reasons why it's much easier to get a great photo on a flagship. For starters, you'll get a proper hardware focusing system. Like the Samsung, for example, has a laser that just helps it lock onto things. So while sometimes when you get into lower light, this phone has to kind of hunt for focus, you don't need to worry here. And actually, all the cameras on flagship phones, they tend to be able to autofocus, which means you can use your ultra-wide camera to double as a macro camera for close-ups, instead of building an entirely separate camera on budget phones just for macro, that will also happen to be much worse quality. The software processing on Samsung is more sophisticated. It understands faces and how to sharpen them, which is especially apparent when you're taking selfies, since that tends to be the focal point. Its portrait mode blur effect is more realistic to my eyes, and the zoom. I mean, Samsung has both a 3 times and a 10 times zoom lens. Affordable phones nowadays, they tend to have nothing, so they will get obliterated. Oh yeah, and if you ever want to properly expose a less good camera, try video, because video is hard. Stabilization matters much more with it, and it's also one of the first things that's skimped on to save costs. Video requires more hardware power to apply effects like noise reduction in real time, and it'll also be incredibly obvious with video when the focus dips, even if it's for a second. So in terms of the overall camera experience, I would say the Redmi is again 50% of what the Samsung is. It gets the single most important thing right, having a strong main camera that can capture great detail in all lighting, but loses just about every other luxury apart from that, as well as the USB 3.2 port that you tend to get on expensive phones, which lets you offload all of that footage you take very quickly. And together, all of this does add up to an experience that feels cheaper. So where does that leave us? Well, in most categories, this phone is a stark reminder of the diminishing returns that you can get when you spend more on a phone. It's actually wild, but for 25% of the price, you can get something that very often feels like 80 to 90% of a phone. There are not many times in the tech world where I can say I've experienced that. And it's true for a lot of the more general quality of life things too, like the speakers. Samsung's a bit clearer and a bit louder, but just just a bit. Samsung's in-screen fingerprint scanner is higher quality and its haptic motor is more expensive, but in practical use, you'll notice it to be a little better. The only outright thing that the Samsung has that this straight up doesn't is the S Pen, but that's more specific to the company as opposed to something that you just tend to get with flagships. So I would think of this Redmi as a surface level flagship. It's a flagship looking phone that I'd even go as far as to say functions and feels like a flagship until you try and be a power user with it, where you will start to feel a more real compromise in power, battery life, and camera versus a real one. So, to answer our original question, there is a time and a place for more expensive phones, and it's when you need more of those things. But if you don't, then something like this is a very impressive sweet spot. Right, you record on that. Now, you might have noticed that ever since I first came across Surfshark VPN, I haven't used, touched, or even mentioned any other VPN, even though, trust me when I say, I've had higher offers to do so. It's pretty simple. Assuming that you're interested in a VPN, which for me has just been a peace of mind.
We want to build a massive cobblestone farm. Not only it will look extremely cool, but in the last episode when we upgraded our base, we actually ran out of cobblestone. This is not the first time it happens, and having literally every pickaxe as silk touch also doesn't help.
And most are here to make the final adjustment. As you can see, the cast is completely friendly and harmless now. That's because there is a honey block inside him blocking the view.
Big boy!
This is every Minecraft skill you need to learn today. A water bucket.
We want
Hi guys, my name is Scorpio. Today I'll be showing the gas-powered cobblestone farm that has been built on Nuketech Survival Multiplayer server designed by JJL and me. This farm has been tested for more than 200 hours, producing 345.6 thousand cobblestone per hour. We also have some slower and older designs. If anyone is interested, they'll be included in the work golem link in the description. Let's talk about stationary fireballs. This technology is found by JJL21 and it generates fireballs without momentum, which allows players to manipulate the fireball more accurately. When a ghost shoots the fireball spawns towards the ghost target's direction. It'll spawn 2.5 blocks higher than the ghost speed, 3 blocks horizontally from the center of the ghost hitbox. From there, it starts flying towards the center of the target's hitbox. However, if the center of the target is at the same spot where the fireball spawns, then the fireball doesn't need to fly towards the target and remains stationary. Goths can only shoot a fireball every 60 beam tick. In order to supply 6 cobblestone generator modules, we need 12 dust. Stacked fireballs are then separated with entity splitters and moved with water streams into blast chambers. The fireballs will be aligned twice towards the center of a block to make sure it won't miss any cobblestones during explosion. In every module, there will be a fireball hitting an armor stand every 30 game ticks to make sure the fireball explodes and the item can fall down into the collection. When the fireball explodes, the cobblestones are pushed at the same time. Moving blocks will have 0 blast resistance, which makes the fireball blow up the cobblestones that they usually shouldn't. That's all for today's video. Big thanks to Lan Ying Tu for the amazing cinematic video. If you like my video, please leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye.
This is every Minecraft skill you need to learn today. A water bucket MLG is a very common skill. So common that I doubt many of you even need to learn how to master it at this point. It's kind of just old hat. But what might be an even more impressive, albeit contextual MLG, is pulling off this one with a horse.
Fireworks are one of the most unique things in Minecraft. With all the different combinations of colors, fades, shapes, effects, and flight duration, they are the most customizable thing in the game. The only problem is that they're an absolute pain to craft. But those days will soon be long behind us thanks to the Crafter. So what we're going to do today is we're going to attempt to build a firework factory that will craft a fully randomized firework with just the press of a button. So without further ado, let's get started. Alright, so here I am in snapshot 23W44A, and they changed the texture of the crafter ever so slightly. And I hate to be that guy, but honestly, I thought the older one looked better. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. But whatever the case, it should still function the same. Okay, good. Thank goodness. But before we do anything with the crafter, I think I actually have to brush up on my firework knowledge. So I took a little gander at the wiki, and let's see what kind of strategy we should follow in terms of how to craft these things. So from what I gathered, every firework has 4 separate things that keep it unique. So that's its original colors, its fade colors, and then its shape, and then its effect. The wiki says that you can add up to 8 colors and also 8 fades, but I think that would look pretty busy, honestly, so I'm gonna limit it to, let's just say, 4 main colors and just 1 fade. I think that'll make things quite easy. And of course, it'll only have 1 shape and 1 effect, or perhaps no effects, if that's what it needs to do. Okay, so to execute this, let's do a manual test run. Okay, so let's start with the primary color. So we've got a gunpowder, and then we've got red, white, and black, for instance. Okay, yep, that's pretty easy. Now, I think you can add things onto it by putting it back into the crafting bench. I really hope so. All right, so let's say that I want to fade it to orange. Yep. Okay, that works. All right, now let's put a shape on this thing. Okay, so let's make it into a star shape. Oh, no. Oh, I really wish that worked. Dang it. Okay, but what about the effects? No, that has to be done as well during... Ah, man, that's unfortunate. Okay, time for a new strategy, I guess. So the only thing that can be put after is the fade. Okay, yeah. Dang, that's not as interesting as I thought it would be, but I suppose that's what we have to do. Okay, so for the mass storage of colors, I'm thinking just something like this, where we have a bulk storage of all the different dyes. Well, I guess this is just like one of the dyes, and that gets fed into this dropper, which will either be powered or not powered. In order to kick one of them into this hopper right here, we'll have a hopper minecart actually just run alongside all of these modules here and just pick up all of the different colors and then craft them all together in a crafter at the end. So let's just expand this out 16 times for the 16 different colors. All right, there we go. So they're tileable for now, but we'll see how those randomizers...
go. Now, luckily for us, 16 is a nice power of 2, which means we can very easily make a 16 randomizer by just chaining 1 and 2 randomizers. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Okay, so I plan to use a bunch of these 1 and 2 randomizers. So basically in this dropper here, we have a stackable item and a non-stackable item. So what happens when you push this button is you'll either get a signal strength of 1 on this output, just like what happened there, or you'll get a signal strength, hold on, let's see when it happens, there we go, of 3 with this non-stackable item here. So that's how you're able to get 50-50. So basically 50-50 that it happens, 50-50 that it doesn't happen. Now, how am I gonna get that to spiderweb out? Okay, so first off, these 8 will have a 50% chance of being selected, and same with these 8 over here. And then within this 8, these 4 have a 50% chance of being selected, as with this 4 here. And within these 4, these 2 will have a 50% chance of being selected, as with those 2. And then finally, among these 2, each of them have a 50% chance of being selected. So let's see what I can make out of this. Alright, so this ought to work. So basically when we get a signal strength of 1, this redstone will light up, as will this one here. But of course this one won't light up because it's a signal strength of 1. But this signal will be passed all the way through into this repeater. However, if we get a signal strength of 3, all of this will light up, but in doing so, this piston will actually be activated, which pushes this block down to here, which actually just cuts off this path, so it ends up going the above path instead. Oh, but of course it's not tileable, because yeah, that, okay. There we go, that's a lot more tileable, so we just use torches for this. So now they're staggered like this, but I think it's fine. It really is moments like this where you miss World Edit, but there we go. So every time we hit this button, we should see only one output. There we go. And because these are chained 50-50 randomizers, all of these 16 have an equal chance of being selected every time I push this button. And now for the shapes and the effects, we got lucky because there's 4 shapes and 2 different effects, both of which are powers of 2. So they can be implemented in exactly the same way as this. So I'm going to do exactly that. All right, so that wasn't so hard. So basically the only difference here is that we have an extra randomizer here that determines whether or not we will even have a shape or have an extra at all. So that one doesn't involve a piston. It just literally does this redstone dust reach here or not. Which makes me think actually, because this right here kind of forces it to have 4 colors, right? If I send 4 pulses through here, then the firework will have 4 colors. But what if I want up to 4 colors? Well then probably the second, third, and fourth time it gets passed through, it should only have a 50% chance of even having a color at all. So that way, the first one is forced, but 2, 3, and 4 are optional. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that real quick. And there we go. So the first pulse will be fed into here, and the second, third, and fourth pulses will be fed into here. All right, so let's put the wiring and the minecarts in, and let's see if we can craft our first fireworks star. All right, so we got some wiring done, and we got some track work done over here. So the basic idea is both of these crafters are going to start as empty. So this crafter right here is going to craft the initial fireworks star, and then this crafter is responsible for either adding a fade or not. This hopper right here is going to be fed with a single piece of gunpowder from the gunpowder module, which I have yet to build. And then we're going to have 2 minecarts, one here and one there. So this one is the main minecart, which will be picking up all of the randomly selected colors, as well as the shape, as well as the extras. And this minecart will follow after it to pick up the fade color, and then come on this other set of line over here. So I haven't filled up any of the chests yet because I don't want to like mess anything up. So I'm just gonna go ahead and simulate a random firework. So we've got, let's just say it picked red and blue. Sure, it picked red and blue. And it's going to fade to white. So red, blue, and white. And so in order to trigger this, I just have this observer here. So it will basically just simulate choosing the random ingredients. There we go. Perfect. And then it will show up here. There we go. And the second minecart comes through. There we go. And we get a fireworks star. So we should see... There we go. So it is red and blue with a fade to white. Perfect. All right, so let's do another test. So this one won't have any fade. So I'm not going to put an item in here because it doesn't have to have a fade, right? And so this one is going to be, say, orange and black. Let's say that. All right. And then, oh, hold on. Yeah, we got to come over here. So there we go. Put down a block there. It does its randomizing. There we go. Sent the main minecart. Switches that track over. We get a fireworks star. Oh, wait, we didn't get a fireworks star because I didn't prime it with the gunpowder. Hold on. All right, take 2. Orange and black firework. No fade. So, here we go. Yep, here it comes. Switches that rail over. Perfect. We'll craft the fireworks star. Perfect. It will come in, won't craft, and will instead drop into this hopper. And there we go. We've got a black and orange fireworks star, no fade, and our minecart seems to have returned to its home very nicely. Okay, so I've got everything stocked up, so let's see what random firework we get. This is exciting. Hopefully it works. All right, so we are getting a random assortment of colors, hopefully. There we go. Comes through. We should see. Yep, we do have a star. That's perfect. Ah, we did get a fade as well. Okay. And we have a small ball, orange-purple, fade to brown, with a trail and a twinkle. That's pretty cool. All right, let's try a second one. Here we go. There we go. It's generating 4 random colors. There we go. And we have our fade color coming in. No fade this time. You can see that the crafter didn't fire. So we have a small ball with gray, black, brown, orange, yellow, and lime. Interesting. How did it get 5 colors? Oh, these torches power all 3. No wonder. Sometimes I really do wonder about myself. Okay, so a lot of redesigning later, we've gotten to this state. Now, unfortunately, that means there's not a whole lot of visibility when it comes to the minecart track, because it's top-loaded now, but I had to do this so that we don't get any repeat colors. You see, if there's repeat colors, then we'll have more than one in this hopper, and as the minecart goes past, it can't actually pick up both of them. So now with everything stocked up and redesigned and thoroughly tested, I can say confidently that this actually works, which is really, really cool. So I'm going to place the chest minecart down here and kick off the system. And you'll see actually with these lamps which ones have been chosen. Okay, so we're getting 4 colors plus an effect, or sorry, plus a shape, plus an effect. So you'll see that be crafted. There we go. And it does not look like we have a fade color, which is fine. There we go. And we get a burst, which is light gray, brown, cyan, and pink with a trail effect. That's awesome. All right, let's see how that looks. So we've got that. There we go. All right, let's see. Nice. Don't know why there's no sound. Is that it? Let's see. Oh, yep, definitely. Man, that's a pretty firework. I like that. So now all that's left is gunpowder and paper. Okay, so for gunpowder, I think I want to keep this hopper stocked up, and I also wanted to choose between 1, 2, and 3 gunpowder for the flight duration. So 1 is of course automatic, and then 2 and 3 are going to be randomized. All right, and there we go. So this here is the storage for the gunpowder, and this is the storage for the paper. The paper doesn't really need to be activated every time. It can just feed into this hopper, but the gunpowder is a little bit more involved. So the way that this is set up, the gunpowder is most likely to have a duration of 1, with the second most likely being a duration of 2, and the third most likely to be a duration of 3. So the way that I did this is the first gunpowder to be spat out, which is this line right here, is guaranteed. You'll always have at least 1 gunpowder. But then the second and third is behind this 50-50 randomizer, so there's a 50-50 shot that you won't get a second or a third. But if it succeeds, then it'll go into this other randomizer, which will send a signal down here, back into this line, and also sometimes up here into this line. And you can see that this right here is much faster than this line over here. So this piece of redstone will actually pulse once or twice. As for how I altered the probabilities, we basically have 3 stackable items here, and we have 1 non-stackable item. So this 1 non-stackable item is what represents the flight duration of 3, and all of these represent a flight duration of 2. So if you work out the math on this, you'll have a flight duration of 1, 50% of the time, a flight duration of 2, 37.5% of the time, and a flight duration of 3, 12.5% of the time. And you know what? I think that's pretty reasonable. So without further ado, I mean, let's go ahead and test it to see if it gives us all of the necessary things. So we're going to go ahead and activate the system. It's choosing its colors. Okay, so we've got 3 colors. We've got a shape. We've got an effect. Oh, and we got the rare 12.5% flight duration 3, as you can see here. Here comes the fade. It looks like we do have a fade to pink. There we go. It's crafted that and brought it over to here. So we have our fireworks star, our 3 gunpowder, and our paper. And if we go ahead and chuck that into our crafting bench, there we go. Oh wait, I was supposed to spread that out, wasn't I? Oops, my bad. It's okay, the crafter spreads it out automatically, so it's fine. So anyways, let's see how this one looks. Okay, I mean, a little underwhelming, but it was randomly generated. Okay, let's do it properly this time. All right, one more test. Here we go. So we are getting our colors. Looks like blue, light blue, and white. Nice, okay. Looking good. We have a flight duration of 1 this time. We have a fade to brown. Very interesting. All right, and it's coming by. And here we go. All right, so I'm just going to pretend that it was a flight duration 3. So the way that the crafter would populate it is it would go fireworks star, gunpowder, 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 and then paper. There we go. Now we have our flight duration 3 rockets. And let's see how this one looks. Oh, oh, it was a creeper one. Oh, that's nice. Anyways, all we have left is just to craft it. So let's quickly put that together. All right, so that should be it. So basically just a hopper, comparator, torch, etc. So let's see if we've got this working. I've actually not tried this off camera like the last times. So let's see what we get. All right, so we've got 4 colors. Nice. We've got a shape. We've got no effect. And we got a flight duration of 1. Let's see if we get a fade. We do. We get a fade to pink. All right, here it comes. There we go. That's crafted. Very good. Comes by. Oh, there we go. I caught it. So let's see. Where did they go? Oh, I've lost track. Okay, it's got to be this one. So this one's fade to pink. All right, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, there we go. Our very first fully randomized and automatically crafted firework. All right, now I'm just going to clean everything up so that this thing actually can be used again and again. All right, everything's wired up now. All I have to do is push this button that will send this minecart back on its way, but there's already one here. There we go. So it's choosing its colors. Doesn't have a shape. It's a flight duration 1, we already know. There we go. So it's crafted the fireworks star. Here comes the fade. I didn't see if we had one. Oh, looks like we do have one. Perfect. And it comes in. And there we go. We got some mystery fireworks. Let's see how they look. Nice, not bad. All right, let's try another batch. Hit that button. Flight duration 1. We have diamond. I forgot what that means. We have 3 colors. Okay, perfect. It's coming by. Here comes the fade. It's fading to green. All right, there we go. And nice. Let's see how it looks. Nice. I like that a lot. I'm really glad I decided to go with rails instead of just like water streams, because this just looks so much more industrial and you can just like see it at every point in the process. It's really great. And what's extra cool about the crafter is not only can you do this, but you can also hook it up to a bunch of automatic farms. With a flower farm, you can get a bunch of these different dyes. You can get golden nuggets from a piglin farm. You can get feathers from a chicken farm. You can get glowstone from witches. You can of course get gunpowder from creepers. And you can autocraft the paper using sugarcane. I think that's something I'll do in my own time, because honestly, the factory is the real point here. And I'm honestly really happy with how it turned out. The redstone's a little spindly, I know. I mean, I think some of you redstone pros may be cringing at this, but I really like the way it looks. I really, really do. Oh, and I almost forgot. Let's do it at night, shall we? See how it looks. Yeah. Oh, I like the way these light up. That looks really nice. Yeah, there we go. See if we get a fade color. We do. Looks to be yellow. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one looks. It's also a flight duration 3, which is pretty nice. There we go. And... ooh! Very pretty one. And there you have it. A fully randomized firework factory. I hope you found this as fun and as satisfying as I did. And if so, I'd appreciate it if you left a like and also subscribe for more fun redstone machines like this. And with that, I'm out. See ya.
Which country is bigger? Alright, we've got Iraq and Venezuela. I should be good at this. I've looked at a lot of maps at this point. So, between Venezuela and Iraq, I think it's got to be Venezuela. Let's take a look. Oh, nearly 1 million kilometers squared compared to 438,000 kilometers squared. That's a solid start. Let's keep going. Zimbabwe and Venezuela. Zimbabwe, little kind of circular fella with a point. I think they're probably quite similar, but I'm going to say Venezuela's got the edge. And, oh, actually, Zimbabwe quite a bit smaller. Oh, India and Zimbabwe. India definitely winning that one. Look at that, 3 million kilometers squared. Okay, we are doing well so far. Angola and India. Angola's large, but I reckon India is larger. Yes, 1.2 mil there for Angola. I'm curious, how long can we keep this going? That's another easy one. Ivory Coast is not particularly large. 300,000 kilometers squared. Okay, cool. Norway. See, this is where it gets tricky. I know I've said I have looked at lots of maps, but maps lie. Because on the most common Mercator projection map like this one, the bits at the top and the bits at the bottom are drawn much larger than they actually are, and the bits in the middle are drawn a bit smaller than they are in reality. Norway's quite large on a map, but it's a little bit more shriveled in reality. I think I'm gonna still pick it though. Oh, it just has the edge on Ivory Coast. Okay, right, Lebanon, very small, so we'll go with Norway. God, I got scared there for a second, but we are doing well. We're gonna get to double figures. Guyana, yeah, go on. Guyana's not massive, only 200,000 kilometers squared. Thailand's coming up next. Thailand's a funny shape. It's got like a bit here, and then it goes down, and then it's got like a bit more. Yeah, Thailand's got that beat. Look at that. We are doing well so far. I'm excited. Barbados, no chance. Not a chance, Barbados. Look at that, less than 1,000 kilometers squared. Oh, we're back to Burundi. I don't remember what it was, but it was definitely like tens of thousands. Yeah, there we go, 27k. Okay, next is San Marino. That's an easy one. Burundi. San Marino, I believe, smallest country that we've had so far. France, is that even a question? I'm clicking it. Get out of here, France. See you later. Oh, no, France is staying. Okay, Mozambique. Ooh, Mozambique's another tricky one because it's not just a blob. It's like a long fella. So that's going to add up over time, whereas France is quite blobby. I think I'm going to give it to Mozambique. Africa's just massive, and Europe's only dinky. Let's see. Oh, yes, yes. It's quite close, though. Okay, St. Kitts and Nevis. Nah, Mozambique. Easy. All day long. Thank you very much. Get out of here. What's next? Turkey. Yeah, Turkey's fine. There we go. Don't even know why I was thinking about that one. We're doing well. We're going to get to 20, I reckon. Vietnam and Turkey. It's another tricky one. There is a large map right there, but I am not looking at it this whole video. It's a Kai. Make sure I don't cheat. If I cheat, you include it in the video. God, I really want to look at it now. I'm going to go with Vietnam. I'm scared, though. Oh, no! Oh, now Donald Trump's mocking me in the background. But we did score in the top 10%. We have a score to beat, and it is a respectable score nonetheless. Mauritania, Monaco, easy. Mauritania, that's a big fella. Look at that, 2 kilometers, new smallest country. What beats Monaco? Is Monaco second smallest in the world? I think it is, with Vatican being in the #1 spot. Yes, there we go. And then Nauru is third. I will always forget that. Okay, so far we have not had any gigantic countries like Russia or USA or Canada. Dominican Republic, that's tricky. They both on a map, to me, feel quite similar, but I could be completely off there. I'm going to go with it. Yes, just got a beat, not by too much. Okay, Botswana, that's an easier one. Botswana's quite a chunky fella, right in the middle of Lower Africa. Myanmar, I think Botswana. Oh no! Oh no, do you not know what a country is? Oh no, being mocked. I'm okay at geography as well. I have a geography channel with 1.5 million subscribers and I've got a 4. This is the worst. Let's play again. Alright, Thailand, Papua New Guinea. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, hello. There we go. We've got one of the biggest countries in the world, Australia. So that's an easy one. 7 million kilometers. And look at the stars, how they like kind of lined up. Sweden and Australia. Definitely Australia. It'd be nice to see some more interesting flag combos once again. Okay, Uzbekistan and Sweden. I struggle picturing Uzbekistan because it's kind of mixed into all those other landlocked Central Asian countries. So I think I'm going to go with Sweden, but I might be about to lose. Oh my goodness, that was close. Okay, Belarus. So Belarus in Europe looks quite large, but Belarus as a whole, I don't think it's anything crazy. I'm going to go with Uzbekistan. Yes, that was the right decision. Good. Come on, we need to keep it up. Right, Belarus, these little small Pacific island countries. Get out of town. Don't have any time for them. Cameroon. Yeah, go on, Cameroon. Cape Verde, African island nation. Compared to mainland Africa, I think we'll say Cameroon's safe. Yeah, that was a really easy one, actually, it turns out. Gambia. Oh, we are getting back-to-back African countries. The Gambia's tricky, because that's the one that follows the shape of a river, right? And it's just completely within Senegal. So that's not very large at all. But Cape Verde is so small, 4,000 kilometers squared, whereas rivers can go for miles and miles and miles. So let's go with it. Yeah, we're good. But as you can see, 2 quite small countries there. Burkina Faso. Why are we getting just African countries over and over? That's like 5 in a row, right? Burkina Faso is actually quite a chunky fella, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, look at that. For a very obscure country, it's quite large. Tuvalu, Pacific Island country. Get out of here, Tuvalu. 26 kilometers. I'll walk that now if you want me to. Nauru. Okay, so we did Google this about 5 minutes ago, and I know it is the 3rd smallest country in the world. So Nauru v Tuvalu would have been quite tricky if I hadn't just Googled the answer and kind of accidentally cheated. So, Nauru, you win. I've just clicked the wrong one by mistake. That's what I get for cheating, even though I didn't even mean to cheat. Ethiopia versus Rwanda. Ethiopia, easy. There's going to be my speed run game. Look at that, over 1 million. Come on, Chile. Oh, forget the speed run. That's tricky. Chile is famously the longest country in the world, but it's also very narrow, whereas Ethiopia is just quite a big chunk over on the Horn of Africa. I think Chile's got this beat, but I could be totally wrong here. Let's see. Oh, I am. I'm totally wrong. That is just a score of 1. Not ideal. After that performance, I might need to hand in my Jack Sucks at Geography gold play button. I'm not sure I deserve that. Somalia and Tonga. Okay, Somalia, easy. Quite large Somalia. There we go. Next up is Thailand. I'm going Thailand, and I am just screwing it up. Could this be the worst day of my life? Oh, there we go. USA! Famously one of the largest countries in the world. Is it 3rd? I think it's 3rd. I think it's Russia, Canada, USA. Yes, Russia, Canada, USA. It's always good to fact check before I just spew absolute rubbish to my audience. But USA, that is a very easy one. Look at that. Nearly 10 million kilometers squared. Okay, what is next? Netherlands. That's a freebie. Very nice. Thank you, USA. Okay, USA is getting out of here now. It's tricky again. Netherlands and Jamaica. Netherlands, pretty small. I'm going to go Jamaica. Oh my god, Jamaica's really small. I did not realize. Why do I always have a really nice run to begin with, and then it's just non-stop just disaster after that? Oh, look at that. I was about to point out that the tricolour flags lined up beautifully, but for some reason they just vanished. Japan and Belgium still look quite nice together. Japan, obviously, quite a bit bigger than Belgium. There we go. Europe is small. There is a lot in Europe for how small it is. Okay, Peru and Japan. Japan? Oh my god, I kind of need to look at Peru on a map, I'm not gonna lie. I'll look after the video, I don't want to cheat. Uganda, Lithuania, Uganda wins. Easy, there it is. Thank you very much. Next one, hurry up. Spin, yeah. Spin, there we have it. Just don't overthink it, Jack. Just click, go with your heart. Spain and Andorra, that's a very easy one. Actually neighbor each other as well, which is nice. Slovakia, yeah. Andorra's a dinky little pet. Oh my god, I got scared then. The zeros messed with my head. I thought something terrible had happened. Slovenia and Qatar. That's tricky because I know Qatar's really small, but maybe it's small for Asia, and compared to Europe, it would actually be like a bit bigger. I'm gonna go with Slovakia. Surely that's, yeah, it's teeny, it's tiny. Malaysia definitely wins that one. There we go. Malaysia is smaller than I would have expected there, though. I'm not gonna lie. Right, there's a good streak of 6. Mali is pretty massive. It's one of the biggest countries in Africa. There we go. Saudi Arabia is quite large. That's tricky. I reckon they're quite similar. Looking at them on a map, I think Mali might have the edge, but obviously that's just the world map that's in my brain, which might be very different from reality. I'm gonna go with Mali. Oh, look at that. It's twice the size. Okay, quick interval. There is Mali. Okay, pretty big country there. But let me drag over Saudi Arabia because, yeah, look at that. It's this bit over here. If Mauritania wasn't hogging all the room, we'd have been okay there. UAE and Georgia, that's a tricky start. I don't know. I think they're probably quite similar. I'm gonna go UAE, which is a bit crazy. And it was the right move. As I said, very, very similar there. China, another massive big dog. I think that's 4th largest country, 9 million. Papua New Guinea is in the top 10, I think. But China still comfortably beats it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Let me fact check that. I am wrong. It's the 3rd largest island country, but it is not in the top 10 overall. So that is me spewing rubbish to my audience. Costa Rica, on the other hand, much smaller. Papua New Guinea is still pretty big. Okay, what's the next one? St. Vincent and Grenadines of Costa Rica. It's so tricky when it's this kind of thing. I think I'm gonna go Costa Rica. Yeah, that was fine. That was a safe bet. A lot bigger, it turns out. East Timor. That's not a big country, but 300 is very small, so I think I'm gonna go for it. God. Oh, I did it! Whenever it's a 3-digit number compared with a 5-digit one, for some reason I think I've lost. I think I may need help. Latvia, East Timor. Latvia. Yeah, Latvia. Go on. Very nice. Thank you. 64k. Come on, let's get to double figures. Germany, that's an easy one. Germany takes up a lot of room in Europe. Suriname. Germany's quite big. I'm gonna go Germany. Let's go Germany. Yes, we were safe. We were safe. Okay, double figures. This is it. Lithuania. Suriname. Thank you. Yep, I can remember this one from previous rounds. Oh, Belgium. It's battle of the horizontal versus vertical tricolor flags. Who will win? I think it's Lithuania, right? Yes. Belgium half the size, it turns out. Okay, then we have Greece v Belgium. Greece. I think added up all those little islands and bits and bobs, I think will comfortably take over, and they do. Nice. Come on. 12. Let's beat 16. Let's do it. Chad. Easy. Chad is massive. There you go. 1.2 million. Thank you. Zambia. Chad. Gotta be Chad, right? Yeah. Zambia. No little cookie, though. Don't know what that means. USA. Yep. That's an easy one. And then we should have a freebie because of that next, which is Romania. So back to USA. We are on 16. So if I get this one, I beat my score. Romania, Dominican Republic. Romania, yeah? Yeah, easy. Easy Romania. Not even a competition. Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan's massive. There you go. 2.7 million. We've got a new high score. Let's get to 20. Kazakhstan again. Just keep it going. This is fantastic. Hungary. Oh. Considering how kind of narrow most of Norway is, it's a lot of kilometers squared. I think it wins. Does it win? Yeah, it wins easily. Look at that. Sorry, Hungary. Get out of here. Tunisia. That's tricky. I think it's going to be like 2/3 the size of Hungary. So let's see. I've completely screwed it up. I need to remember Africa is massive. That is what I want everyone to learn from this video. Africa's just way bigger than you think. I've scored 20, which means that I'm better than everyone. I'm in the top 1%. Share with your friends. You're my friends, and I have shared this info with you. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Please subscribe, and I'll see you later.
Item sorters are one of the most fundamental parts of any storage system. Searching through a chest monster to find what I am looking for is the worst part of Minecraft. So even a simple item sorter is a must-have. But how do they work? Why are there so many different types? And how do we select the best type for each situation? Well, in this video, we will start to answer these questions and more. So let's jump right into it. The base component of a sorter is typically a hopper. That said, hoppers are pretty boring by themselves. The interesting stuff comes when we mix hoppers with other redstone components to manipulate their properties. And that's what this video is really about, creatively exploiting the properties of hoppers. So to start off, let's briefly recap the hopper. A hopper is a small container with two main functions. They push and they pull. They also pick up entities, but we will consider that part of pulling. Pushing takes an item from the hopper's inventory and pushes it out of the hopper into a container that the nozzle is facing into. Pulling pulls an item from above the hopper into the hopper itself. Pushing always happens before pulling. So, for example, one of the simplest interactions we commonly see is a simple stack of chests. There are 3 hoppers stacked on top of each other, all facing into chests. If I put an item in the top chest, what do you think will happen? You might think that since the number 1 hopper will push first, the item will end up in the number 1 chest, since it will push before the bottom hopper can pull it out. But this is not the case. The reason why is because each hopper itself pushes before it pulls, but this is only within the hopper itself and only when the hopper is off cooldown. When the number 1 hopper pulls an item from the chest, its cooldown is set to 8 game ticks. When the number 2 hopper is calculated, here we will assume the next game tick, the number 1 hopper is on cooldown, so it will do nothing, and the number 2 hopper will pull the item out of the number 1 hopper. Then, because it has pulled, the number 2 hopper is put on cooldown. So the last step will be repeated, but with the number 3 hopper pulling from the number 2 hopper. Finally, when the number 3 hopper's cooldown resets, it will push the item into the number 3 chest. It can also pull an item from the number 2 hopper if one is there, and that pull will happen during the same game tick as the push into the chest. So the push into the chest won't impact the pull because the push is always before the pull, which is before the setting of the cooldown. In this way, the silo will fill up from the bottom first, allowing these stacked chests to function. This demonstrates some of the simple push-pull mechanics at play with hopper systems, which are important to understand when looking at sorting systems. But, I mean, let's jump right into it with a very basic sorter. For example, here is a hopper line transferring the loot of a gold farm to a storage system. We want to keep all of the gold nuggets, but trash the rest of the junk. So how would we go about doing that? Well, we can remove the items from the line with a hopper below the line, which will pull the items into the hopper. We only want gold nuggets though, so to prevent other items from being pulled into the hopper, we can put 1 gold nugget in each slot. This works, but also kind of sucks, because it can only sort out 5 stacks of gold nuggets, then it will stop working. If we add a chest to the bottom, the initial gold nuggets will drain into the chest, and we will no longer be filtering the items, so that won't work. What we want to accomplish is to pull the gold nuggets into the hopper, which we will call the filter hopper, and let them drain into the chest below, but stop the quote-unquote draining before the filter hopper empties any of the slots. This is where hopper dynamics come into play. If we place a filter hopper above, pointing down, and a hopper below, there will be 2 actions to empty the filter hopper: the push from the hopper above and the pull from the hopper below. Instead, we use a simple trick to deactivate the filter hopper's push. We just point the hopper into a non-valid block, like an air block. So now the only way the filter hopper empties is for the hopper below it to pull. So deactivating the quote-unquote draining of the filter hopper means just disabling the bottom hopper, which we achieve by powering the hopper normally with a torch. All we need to do is know when to deactivate the hopper. This is the perfect job for a comparator. Comparators are confusing for a lot of people, but they really aren't that bad. You can check out my short video on them if you want some help on the basics. In this application though, we're using the comparator to measure how full the hopper is. The more items in the hopper, the higher the power output from the comparator. Our filter hopper has 5 stackable items in it. The output is 1. When it gets 23 total stackable items in it, the power level goes to 2. So we can just deactivate the hopper when the power level is 1 and activate it when it is 2. We achieve this with a repeater and a redstone torch. When the comparator outputs 1, the torch, which inverts the signal, is on, and when it is 2, the torch is off. This is a bit ugly though, so let's make it a little bit prettier. Now we have our very basic signal strength 2 item sorter. The function is exactly the same. When the comparator signal is 2, the filter drains, and when it is 1, it stops draining the filter hopper, preventing the filter from getting an empty slot. The only change we need to make is using filter items instead of gold nuggets. If we say fill too many gold nuggets in the hopper, it will break the sorter, so instead we use blocking items that shouldn't be in the system. So they're kind of like inert items that essentially turn the hopper into a single slot filter. Since the hopper always drains from left to right, this, combined with the signal strength 2 detector, will prevent any of the slots from becoming empty. This is the basis of item filters. Most run on the same principles. One detail I want to note is how clever the sideways facing hopper at the top is. It disables the hopper push, but allows the pull. Without the sideways facing hopper, the system would not work, because if we tried to disable the filter hopper, it would not pull or pick up items, which would break the whole system. Anyways, this is the base system, but there are many variations. For example, this system will not work if we try to tile it. Tiling means placing several in a row next to each other. The reason it won't work is because if we get 46 or more items, the signal strength will go to 3, and it will open the item filter next to it. We can fix this if we want though by making a signal strength 3 item filter. This is the exact same filter, but we extend the top block by 1, so the repeater only activates with a signal strength of 3. Now this is what we call a 1 wide tileable design, because it's 1 block wide and it's tileable, meaning it doesn't interact with the filters on either side of it. The first filter, our signal strength 2 filter, was 1 wide but not tileable. You can mix and match filters too, so that they don't interact. There's a really nice GitHub repository that has a tool you can use if you're looking to select which filters are tileable with each other. I will link it in the description. Concepts like tileability, compatibility, and hopper speeds are important to understand when designing a storage system, as most systems will use several different components that need to be compatible with each other. But that's going to do it for this video. The next video is a continuation on this topic. It's kind of a 2-part video. We will talk about applying item filters into an actual system and double speed sorters, so check it out if you are interested. I'd like to mention that this whole series is a community project, meaning that the concepts, examples, and scripts are all community originated and executed. If you would like to be a part of this process, please join the Discord community. The entire process is open for all Discord members. I'd also like to thank my Patreon members, as always. I really appreciate the support. And I'd like to thank you for watching. Goodbye.
So, we're doing something real simple today, alright? We're going to be beating Mario Wonder with the invisibility badge equipped the entire time. Now, here's the thing. You can't have the invisibility badge from the start of a file. So, I'm on my 100% file right now, and basically what I'm going to be doing is playing 5 levels in each world. I have to beat 5 levels in each world. Plus, I have to beat the castle in each world. So, let's do it. Starting with World 1. Let's go. Huh? Oh, jeez. I already don't like this. I think eventually I'm going to get really good at it, though. I forgot. One extra rule that I'm adding. I have to get the Wonder Seed in every level. So no skipping it. Okay, this is really easy so far, but this is also level 1. Boom. Wow. This is really good content, huh, guys? I'm kind of realizing that right now you guys just aren't seeing anything. Next up, we can't skip this level. This is an insanely good level. Let's get some fire. That'll help us know where we are, right? I mean, if I'm ever wondering where I am, I just shoot fire. Boom, I'm right there. All right, time for the best level in the game. Woohoo! Let's go. So far, this is going very well. I'm sure it'll get tougher, but so far, so good. This is easy as hell. Let's do the Wiggler race. I think I could beat the Wiggler race. You're going down, Wiggler. Oh my god, he's just got a feel for the game. He beat it once, and all of a sudden he's a master. It's like I was born playing this game. Uh oh, I have to sneeze. Fast sneeze, but I'm stuck. Shoot. This race is so long. Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay, we got a 4-star here. All right. Oh, I love this level. This one shouldn't be too bad, should it? I mean, technically, if I don't want any of the purples, I just ride the bulls all the way to the top. 4 stars my butt, dude. This is easy as hell. Oh! I keep missing the buttons. Let's go. Go! Wait, the bulls can't see me. That's so interesting. Oh, come on. Go! Boom. Wonderful. Let's go. Okay, maybe that level actually was hard, and maybe I jinxed it. Just maybe. That was level 4, so we need one more. Let's do the hoppos. Billy, what are you doing, dude? Look at this evil little man. Hey, don't act all innocent. What are you doing? What are you reaching for? You stay normal. Your father is playing a game. I'm video gaming. Yoink. Oh my gosh, dude. Sometimes it just feels all too natural. Where's the wonder flower? I found it! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Whoa! Wait, I'm insane. Okay, let's get out of here. Super. I'll take super. Like Super Mario. Alright, now we gotta go beat the palace. We beat our 5 levels. Now let's do the palace. Do the flowers not... Wait a second. Do the flowers not talk if they can't see you? Because I haven't heard a flower talk yet. Now that I think about it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm kind of sad about it. I grew to love the flowers in the end. Go. Get the wonder flower. What happens with this one? Oh, right. Stuff starts falling. I remember this. I did die to one of these. Oh, gee. Oh, my jeez. Oh! Terrifying. I'm dead! No! Come on! Don't go under this time. Oh. Yes! Let's go. Huge. Alright, let's go kill Bowser Jr. He won't see it coming. Get it? Did you guys get it? No. Huh? Who's there? Oh, you want to play hide and seek, don't you? Alright, I'll play with you. This palace is super mega loaded with Dad's wonder power. No way you're going to beat me. Wait, that's so cool. There's an interaction for if you're wearing the invisible badge. That's so sick. Oh god, where the hell? My jump is like all different now. I'm about to get hit, aren't I? No? Where am I? No! Bro, oh my god, this is so hard. This is so hard. What? Where's my jump, dude? Now. Yes! Oh my god, I nailed it. Wait, is he dead? Yes! Let's go! Oh, that was so hard. The transparent royal seed. Oh, Mario's just not there, huh? All right, well, now we're on Petal Isles. We'll say we have to do 5 levels here as well. Like, it's kind of weird. Petal Isles isn't technically a world. Like, it doesn't have a number. But it is absolutely a world. Like, it has some of the most wonder seeds out of any world. So we will do 5 levels here. Oh boy, we got a water level. And I don't even know the dolphin kick. Where's the wonder seed? Well, ask and you shall receive. Also, it's a flower, not a seed. Idiot. Let's go. Wonderful. Yes. Let's go, dude. Let's see. Can we avoid water levels? I don't know. I'll do this one. Bluebird Roost. Yeah, I'm realizing there's some things that are actually helping me a bit. Spinning in the air, I mean, when I jump, these are pretty easy ways to tell where I am. It's very nice. bubble time, baby. I see bubble time, baby. Yeah. Get me the heck out of. Oh wait, no, the wonder flower's there. Can I go back? I can go back. I'm cheating, dude. I have to get the wonder flower. It's a rule I made. Oh, bubble time! Yay! At least it's a fun one. Woohoo! Hello? Where am I? Oh, I'm over there. This is already getting very hard. And we're... Oh! Huge. Massive. Gargantuan. Oh, jeez. Minuscule. Nice! Get me out of here! Oh, I got the bug! Let's go! Oh, huge. Absolutely massive. That is 2 levels done. Let's do a 3rd one. Let's do Nosher Lair. Where am I? I'm getting so lost. I'm just gonna zoom. What? What? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay, we made it. We got a checkpoint. Oh god, where am I? Where's this wonder flower? Is this the end of the level? No? Okay. Is this? Yes. Shoot. Where's the flower? It was right there the whole... Please. Give it to me. Yes! Oh my gosh. It's getting really hard to keep track of where I am. Oh! No! Oh, I was chilling. I was chilling. And now... I'm not. Okay, okay. Almost there. Oh, we're there. We're there. My eye is so itchy. But I did it. Oh. Oh. God, dude, I hate that. All right, that was 3. 2 more. Sure, let's do Mama Mouthful. Oh! All right, well, they can't see me because I'm invisible, but they can see the power-ups I'm trying to get, apparently. I'm a Goomba. I'm not invisible. Oh, it feels like I'm cheating. All right, I can take the bottom route here. Oh! Dude, hit me with the 180! That's crazy. I think for this one, I don't have to do the Wonder Flower because I'm not invisible when I use it. So this will be the one level where we're allowed to not use it. Okay, we'll take a grade. All right, let's do the Wiggler race. Last time I beat this, I had the Dolphin Kick badge. Now I want to see if I can do it without it. Like how hard it is, because it was very easy with it. Oh my god, he's so much faster. But he's doing loops just to flex. You idiot. This is where you fail. You don't know how proficient I am. Woo! Alright, that was 5 levels. Petal Isles is donezo. Let's move on to Fluffity Fluff Peaks. Alright. Let's do Outmaway Valley, just because I like the name of the enemy. Zooming through. Nothing can stop me. If I just go really fast, then my gamer instincts will kick in. I won't even have to think. It's in here. Yes. Oh, it's this one. Where am I? Why am I not jumping? There we go. Huh? Oh my god, it has to spawn first. Oh. Good. I've never seen good before. It's actually kind of sad. All right, that's the first level. Done. All right, let's do Condarts Away. They don't even see me. They're so dumb, dude. Wait, Condarts, more like condoms. Wait, no, no, wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. I did not mean, that isn't what I meant. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Dumb, like the word dumb, and also like Condart is what I meant. Okay. Anyways, so Mario, am I right, guys? All right. Wait, I'm visible. No! Ruined yet again. Oh! You're ruining my YouTuber challenge, Nintendo. Ah! All right, we're gonna avoid the Wonder Flower this time. Ouch. Done. Let's do pole block passage. Oh, jeez, this is a tough one. I can just tell. What? I thought I was way further over. Rolled. We don't need any of this buddy business. Oh! Whoa! Wait. I thought I was at the top and I wasn't. And I landed on that one singular block. Dude, how am I doing these things? Oh, how am I not getting hit? Like I'm crazy at this game. Okay, go. Now it's game time. I'm not gaming. I'm not gaming at all. Where's the last one? Below? Oh my god. Boom. Okay. Get bubbled. Oh! Oh, bollocks. Yes, finally. Oh my god, that level took forever. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. I actually wanted to do this one. Oh my god, I did it! I beat the level! What? You know, we're not gonna count that. I'm gonna actually beat the level. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's getting hard. Go, go, go! Yes! Yes! No way! Oh my god! Woo! Let's go, dude. That one was hard. Let's do countdown to drop down. Oh wait, I need to get Lakitu. But he didn't see me, so he's not shooting at me. Wait, this could be bad. It's just not possible. Okay, well, there you have it. It's not possible to get the Wonder Seed as invisible. Woohoo! Easy first try, dude. I didn't even get hit once. I'm that good. All right, we are ready for the palace. Fluff Peaks Palace. I'm just zooming. I'm continuing the strat of just zooming. All right. So far, so good. I can see myself! Why do so many of the seeds do this? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm all snacked up, so it's time for a little nap. Huh? Feels like somebody's watching me. Probably that prince and his friend. They just never go away. How'd he guess? What the heck? Get bonked, bro. Alright. Got his ass. Alright, and that's the palace done for World 2. Let's move on to World 3. We're zooming through this right now. We're like almost a third of the way done. Alright, do the Hoppy Cats see me though? Oh, they can't do anything. I had so much trouble with this level. Like, this level is dead empty. There's no cats to Hoppy me. Wow. Alright, that was fast. Alright, first level done. Alright, let's do Anglefish. Do they also not attack? Oh my god, wait. This isn't even a challenge. This just makes the game easier. Where's this Wonder Seed? Oh, there it is. I can't get it because you have to bounce off the fish. Dude, what is going on? What? Oh, I can get it. Okay, I barely could reach it. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, it's just so simple when you're as skilled of a gamer as I am. God, I butchered saying that. Now it's just embarrassing. That was another level kind of made easier with the invisibility badge. Let's do this one. Oh, I actually have to hit him out of the way this time. Wait. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. I want to see something. Can I, like, kill him here? Oh, no. He just reacts to anything. Okay. That makes sense. Ow! Wait, how do I get him to go? Oh! Can I, like, jump under him, maybe? How do I get him to move? Alright, well, maybe it's not possible. Turns out being visible, very important in this game. But I respect that they didn't just make it so that the enemies see you no matter what. They actually made it so that you have to be visible in order for the enemies to see you and react to you. Incredible. Incredible. That was level 2 or that was 3. Okay, we got 2 left. Alright, this is a fun level. I like this one. As long as I don't die before getting the star. Oh! 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 Alright, let's get it. Uh-oh. Where are the stars? Okay, I got one. No! No! Oh, I fell into a pit. It's very easy to lose track when I'm moving this fast, so I just gotta be careful. Okay. But we got a wonderful. Let's go, baby. Boop. That is level number 4. So let's do the final trial. Zip, track, dash. Wait, this one might be kind of tough. Or maybe not, because I am a god gamer. Boom. Boom! Alright, that's world 3 done. Wow. Wait, that one took like 15 minutes. Let's start with world 4. Goodbye. The Armads won't know what hit him. Oh no, it's fast. I can't do fast and invisible. I can't! Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh my jeez. I got the purple oh! Damn it. Ah! A power up. I actually got a power up. Let's go. Oh, and it's gone. But I still have the mushroom, so it's fine. I don't have the mushroom. It's not fine. I'm dead, dude. This is so hard. This is actually really hard. Ouch. Yes. Wait, if I'm the drill, I'm broken. Hold on. I kind of forgot how stupidly broken this power-up is. Let's go! I just needed to remember the power of the drill. Woohoo! Let's go! Ugh. Alright, that's one level done. I'm being blinded right now by this sand. You know what? I gotta do it. Let's do Ninja Jump Party. Wait, the flowers won't... They didn't tell me to jump on B. Alright, that's our second level done. Ooh, let's do the blooms. This seems tough. Ow, not the Goombrat, dude. Oh my god, it's like I can see. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! The Wonder Flower. I won't miss it this time. I can see! This is not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Get that seed, baby. Let's go. Wonderful indeed. Oh, I'm invisible again. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Somehow, I'm alive. All right, that was level number 3. Let's do Fly to the Blooms. This one seems like it'll be really hard. Oh, God. Not a fan. And I'm dead. Where am I? How did I do that? That was so clean. Hey! I almost missed it. Not this time. Oh! Oh! Ah! We're going up, baby! We're going up! Where am I? Oh, I found me. Let's go! Uh-oh. Oh, man. I just completely got lost there. Well, hey, we got a super. The level's done. It was a mess, but it's done. Whoa, what's this? The Invisibility 1 challenge. Okay, let's do this as our 5th level. It's very easy if you just do it like this. And I'll get top of the flagpole. Why not? Boom. It's like, it's so easy. All right, guys. Don't tell the YouTube viewers, but I think I can change characters and they won't notice. Don't tell anyone. I'm going to play as Blue Toad. Shut the fuck up. Whoa, look, Mario looks weird as hell. Anyways, let's play the level. What? Oh, it must be Mario. It's hard to tell because he's invisible, though. Oh. Oh, I've been hurt already. Oh, I've been hurt twice. We're zooming through. We're zooming through. No breaks. Except maybe to find the Wonder Flower. That's not the Wonder Flower. Well, I didn't get the Wonder Flower. Whatever, let's just go find Bowser Jr. What's going on? Where are those bubbles coming from? Arg, it's just the prince and his friend again. Don't go breaking me like that. Anyways, Dad's Big Bad Wonder is going to be ready soon. I like this dialogue. Let's go back to Mario. I like his jump sound better. All right, well, we finished World 4. On to World 5. I'm taking this one for myself. Wait, actual invisibility hack? Just carry a dude with you? And then it's like you can see yourself. Okay. Absolutely huge. Boom! Okay, done. Just like that. Just like that. All right, moving on. Let's do the Spider-Man one. I love this one. All right. Oh, drill. Busted. Spider-Man. Awesome. The jump was a little short. I could tell. I could tell the second I did it. It was a little bit too short. Oh. Why isn't he jumping? Why isn't he jumping? Now, where's the Wonder Flower? Ah, there we go. Oh my god, it's trivia time. How many Wonder Seeds do you have from Fungi Mines? All of them. Which can you buy at a Poplin shop? Wonder Seeds. Flawless trivia. Oh, huge, dude. Let's get the heck out of this level. Wonderful. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Oh, wait, a KO arena while invisible? That sounds kind of fun. Let's do it. All right, here we go. They can't see me. Oh. Oh, jeez. Well, I can't see me either is the problem. Wait, I'm visible. Oh my god, I'm visible in the light? Wait, that's nuts. You're a monster, right? What? Oh, they're not opening because they can't see me. god, there are so many interactions with this. Where the hell am I, dude? This is so confusing. Ugh. Was it a 100-second limit? Did I get all 3? It was 90. Oh, I still beat the level. We take those. Will I beat the next level without dying? Oh, it's a bad start, guys. That was scary. I didn't see the platform there for a second. Oh, jeez. Come on. Come on. Is this it? Am I done? No! I'm not. Oh! The Wonder Flower. I'm visible! Wait, it's red? I thought it was just always green. Because the slime is green. Oh, it's just only green when I played as Luigi. Alright, well, I have to get the Wonder Seed. That's the rule. I could end the level now, but instead I have to do this section, which I died on like 10 times. Oh my goodness. No way. There's no way. No. No! Yes! Teleport me back. Where am I going? What? I'm not teleporting. I have to take a pipe. Let's go! First try, baby! That was for the believers! Everyone out there ever believed in me? No deaths. World 5 is done! Let's move on. World 6. Let's do it. I got really confused for a second. I was like, wait, where am I? Totally forgot what challenge I was doing. Wait, I want to get it. Oh! I'm coming for you. Huh! Nailed it. Alright, well, now we're going to be visible again. But that's okay because this part is awesome. We're going bowling. Roll, roll, roll! Alright, fantastic! We beat that level like it was nothing. Alright, let's move downward into the mines. Rargs in the ruins. Oh, right, it's this one. The blocks only appear when you're near them. Okay. Alright. Imagine if the blocks didn't show up. That would be rough. It seems like they tested the whole game with the invisible badge, because there was that little bit with the fish that was like, there's no way they would have thought to put those fish there unless they played with the invisible badge. Nice. Okay. Oh, I remember this one. And I'm visible. Let's go! Okay. Oh, easy level. I actually don't remember this one very well, but... This game is so good. It really is. I love this game. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, is that going to be the Wonder Flower? The Goomba's angry! Oh my god. Oh! I'm visible! Damn it. Alright, level's done. Fantastic. Alright, how many levels is that? 3? 3. Let's do Dragon Boneyard. I gotta do Dragon Boneyard. Uh-oh. Oh, the save? What? I ground pounded? I wouldn't have known if there wasn't a drum roll, but I don't even know how that happened. Wait, I'm just sick with it. Ah! Oh! I gamed over. I've never gamed over before. You lose purple coins. Wait, I've never seen this. If you don't mind, please take these 5-1. I'm not sure. I really appreciate your help. Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh! What the freak, dude? Oh, is that our Wonder Seed? Is this our dragon come to life? Oh my god. Yeah! Trample! Let's go! Wait, no, I'll end the level. Yeah! Okay, one more. Let's do hot, hot, hot. I remember having a hard time with. I don't know why though. Oh, I remember why. But now I won't have a hard time because I'm a sick gamer and I'm using the pot strat. Psych! I'm not cheap. I'm gonna beat it the hard way. Woo! I said that and then I immediately picked up a pot. Oh no! My elephant! Yes. Let's go. Oh. Ah! That's how I feel right now. That's not the Wonder Flower. Wait, we're already beat the level. I couldn't find the Wonder Flower, which means there must not be one in this level. And there's no palace in this world. So now we make our way to Bowser. We're about to fight Bowser. All right, and how many levels are there? 1. There's exactly 5. That's perfect. I was planning on doing them all, but there's 5, which is how many I was doing in every other world. Time for Missile Meg Mayhem. That's right. Girl Bullet Bills. All right, let's keep it. Whoa! Oh! The Meg train, all aboard. Okay. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, where am I going? I'm going up here. That was scary. I almost jumped right into the void. No! Ah! Huh. Yes! Let's go, dude. Oh, finally. Alright, Billy, say goodbye to everyone. Bye. Goodbye. Next level. High voltage gauntlet. I'm a wee bit scared right now. Because not only can I not see, but I can't see. Does that make sense? Oh, like I can't see myself and I also can't see the level. What? Where am I? Oh, get me through the pipe. Oh, yikes. Oh, I didn't find the Wonder Flower. Okay. Alright, evade the Seeker Bullet Bills. Billy! They're like you! They can't see me. You can't seek what you can't see, you idiot. Wait, this is free, dude. It's crazy that some of these levels are actually easier. Oh my god, how did I do that? I know that didn't look impressive at all, but it felt really cool. Wait, I'm just kind of in the zone right now. Run! I missed the Wonder Flower again. Huh. Well, that's just how it is sometimes. The rule is that I have to get it if I see it. If I don't see it, I don't have to get it. All right. That was an easy one. Okay, 3 down and 1 to go, and then the palace. This isn't fair. I can't even see where I am. Yep. Let's go. Uh-oh. Run. Run. Run! Ah! Damn it. Oh. 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 What's it gonna be? Oh, we got a rhythm game. Oh no, I'm just going forward. You know what? I'm always wanting it. I think I see what I want to see. Where am I going? I forgot I was like, I'm supposed to wait for that one. I think I did that exact same thing the first time I played this level. There we go. Hey, see what happens when you're patient? Oh, I don't know where I am. Oh my god. Where am I? Okay, I'm perfectly in the middle. Yes! Let's go. Oh, come on. Oh, let's freaking go, dude. One more level. One more. And we're done. All right, it's time. The final battle. Bowser's Rage Stage. Huh? Why can't I see you? Well, it doesn't matter where you hide. I've got a front row ticket to Dad's big finale. I don't care about the rest. I just wanted to see how you reacted to me being invisible. Oh, BJ, you're so dumb, dude. Oh my god. Hide. Hide! Why wouldn't you get in the hole, dude? Oh, it's a dragon! Where am I? How did I end up on his head? I don't know, but I'll take it. Where am I? Wait, I can't tell where I am. Oh! What the hell? I need to emote here. Otherwise, it's impossible to tell where I am. I'm normal. Let's go. Where am I? Am I on the butt? I'm on the butt! I'm scared. Okay, we got a checkpoint, but here's the thing, guys. We're on our last life. If we lose this, I think it's game over. Or is it one more to game over? Alright. Final boss. Oh, wait, this is tough. I forgot how he dances. It's actually so funny. This is it. This is it. Come on. Let's go! Time! Boo! Wait, is that time? We're just gonna say that's time. We did it! Oh wait, I have to break his head first. It's not over. Shit. Pretend like the timer's still going. We can fix that in post, right? Time! Whatever the... time! There we... I fixed it. I fixed it. That's it. Bowser's about to die. Very soon. But he's as good as dead. Which means I won the entirety, kinda, of Mario Wonder. With the invisibility badge on.
This isn't any old Mary Bridgman sweater. This is the custom-made, knitted, official RCE Mary Bridgman sweater that is only available at realcivilengineer.com. It makes me all warm and fuzzy inside just thinking about it. Well, and because it's a knitted sweater, so it does make you warm and it's quite fuzzy to touch. Anyway, go buy one, don't miss it. Hello, fellow engineers, and welcome to Satisfactory. Now, as you know, I offer exclusive bonus videos to my Patreon and YouTube members, but I didn't want those that aren't supporters to miss out. So this video combines the first 10 episodes of the Satisfactory bonus series, so you can see what 30 hours of spaghetti conveyor belt madness looks like in a single mega edit. Feel free to thank Schmo Michael in the comments below for editing this, by the way. And also, Patreon now offers a free membership, meaning you can stay updated with exactly what I'm posting over there. Check the link in my description. But for now, let's get into this. So, where did we get to last time? Oh, yeah, the mangled spaghetti mess we were making. I remember this. Space elevator. We can probably build that, but I can see it needs a lot of everything. But anyhow, back to the hub. Let's set up our next milestone. Do we want to go for, I mean, that's pretty easy, to be honest. Yeah, let's just get it done. By the way, oh, what the frig? What are you doing there? The giant whale thing is in the middle of my spaghetti. Oh no, I'm on the back of this thing. I didn't mean to.
If you're into Minecraft ASMR or love watching overpowered farms, then you can enjoy this video. Every 5 minutes the scene, sounds and visuals will change. If you can guess what other changes were, I'll pin your comment. This is 1 hour of my 20 game tit sucking mode farm. Enjoy.
You do realize that lunch is the most important meal of the day.
Thought it was breakfast.
Some people say that, but you know, it's just a theory.
There's something about this Nest guy that I really like. Let's check.
You do realize that lunch is the most important meal of the day.
Thought it was breakfast.
Some people say that, but you know, it's just a theory.
There's something about this Nest guy that I really like. Let's check out what he has to say, shall we? Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, the most important meal of the day. Now, like I alluded to in the cold open, today we're tossing breakfast onto the proverbial frying pan to see if it can stand the heat. If you aren't up on the latest movie releases, you might want to check this one out. This thing has taken box offices by storm. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's. Now, the inexplicable success of this movie might be coming from the fact that it's based on a wildly successful video game franchise that's played and watched by tens of millions of people. Or, more likely, it's probably because of the cameo of this alarmingly good-looking waiter. During his 9 seconds on screen, this guy, probably the next Tom Cruise or something, takes a controversial stance that lunch is in fact the most important meal of the day, not breakfast. So, is he right? What actually is the most important meal of the day based on science? Well, to get to the bottom of this one, we have to look at everything from food history to human physiology. Let me tell you, the truth isn't as simple as some cereal commercials make it sound. In reality, this whole thing is steeped in conspiracy, fear-mongering, and bacon. Lots and lots of bacon. So in order to decide what the most important meal of the day is, the first thing that I'd like to know is where the phrase actually comes from. Was it the brainchild of some marketing team trying to trick your mom into buying Pop-Tarts? Is it actually based on some form of science? Who was in fact the first person to actually say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day? Well, the answer is a couple of random guys coming about 100 years ago. In a classic case of pseudo-scientist said something one time and we all believe it, the idea of breakfast being the most important meal of the day started with Dr. John Harvey Kellogg, the guy who invented cornflakes. Yeah, Kellogg, like the cereal brand. Before he came along, breakfast consisted of leftovers from the night before. It was mostly seen as exactly what the name suggested, a light meal to start your day, to break your fast from overnight. In came Kellogg at the beginning of the 1900s, who really didn't like the diet Americans found themselves eating. He was a staunch advocate of a bland food diet to improve health and physical fitness. No spices, no elaborate cooking methods, basically no flavor. And honestly, to his credit, Kellogg was way ahead of his time in understanding that the bacteria in your gut influences your total health. This was revolutionary at the turn of the 20th century. Sadly though, he was also a big fan of very unsavory topics like segregation and eugenics. So let's just say that his judgment as a medical professional was a wee bit flawed. He believed that in order to preserve your gut bacteria and be healthy, you should eat only extremely bland foods, never drink, never smoke, and also be completely abstinent. You might have heard the rumor kicking around that Kellogg invented cornflakes as a way to stop kids from masturbating, and that rumor is absolutely true. That's why he did it. When Food Theory creative director Santi was researching this episode, no joke, apparently when he was a kid, people told him that cornflakes were originally meant to be put under the mattress so that kids wouldn't be tempted to do anything to make them crunch on their bed, if you know what I mean, because someone could hear them and then promptly shame them. That one's apparently not true, but the legends around this stuff are unreal. Suffice it to say, part of the marketing strategy for these cornflakes was to amp up the importance of a boring breakfast so people would be healthy and less sinful. This was the first step in breakfast's popularity, snapping, crackling, and popping off. Speaking of breakfast snapping and crackling, if you're sick of bacon splattering all over you while you cook in the morning, make sure to head on over to theoryware.com to check out our new Five Nights at Freddy's products, including the Fazbear Entertainment Apron. It may not protect you from possessed animatronics, but when it comes to keeping you safe from burns, stains, and not looking fashionable in the kitchen, this is the only apron you need. Even though the massive multi-million-dollar production refuses to let good old Ness sport one of these aprons in his pivotal scene, I'm sure I can make a case for it when we inevitably expand his role in the sequel. I can see it now, a line of theorists sporting them as we all wait for the premiere of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, The Return of Ness. There's also a lot of cool jackets and t-shirts that we made for this collection as well, so mosey on over to theoryware.com to place your order and check out the rest of our official FNAF collab. But enough about that, let's look at the movement that officially locked in breakfast as the most important meal of the day. You see, that actually came from Sigmund Freud, or actually Sigmund Freud's nephew. Sigmund Freud's nephew was a public relations manager named Edward Bernays, and he's the biggest reason that we associate the most important meal of the day with the massive food fests that are served up everywhere from Denny's to the Four Seasons. Edward Bernays worked on PR in the 1920s for a company called Beechnut, who was trying to find ways of selling more of its bacon and ham products. I'm sure you can already see where this one's going. Good old Eddie hatched a plan to make people want to buy bacon by telling them that their doctors wanted them to do it. At the time, his PR agency had a doctor on staff for reasons, and Bernays posed a question to him. Wouldn't people have more energy if they ate more in the morning instead of just cereal and coffee? The doctor, who again was on staff at this PR agency, said, yeah, people burn calories when they sleep, so they would probably benefit from having a little bit more in the morning to help recover some of those lost calories. Literally, the premise of this whole thing was you burn calories while sleeping, and by eating in the morning, you recover some of those calories. So then Bernays had this doctor, who remains unnamed in almost every article or book he's ever mentioned in, write to 5,000 other physicians basically asking, hey, do you agree that the body burns calories overnight and that eating a hearty breakfast could potentially recover those calories? And 4,500 of them responded with a, well, yeah, because they were basically just asking, if you burn calories, do you put calories back in your body by eating more? When asked what would make a hearty breakfast, many of the physicians referenced bacon and eggs, and from there, the story wrote itself. Bernays claimed that a hearty breakfast prominently featuring bacon was medically based. It worked like a charm, and lo and behold, today 70% of bacon is eaten at breakfast, and the meal became so ubiquitous with health and a good day that no one ever stopped to think twice. In short, the nephew of Freud slipped this one right past us. So where then does that leave us? The idea that breakfast is the most important meal of the day isn't and has never been based on human physiology or any actual science. The breakfast that we know today is literally hundreds of years of marketing ploys designed to get you, me, your parents, and their parents to buy stuff, and it has worked like a charm. But the unanswered question still remains. What is the most important meal of the day? Oh boy, let me tell you, when you start down the road researching this one, it gets complicated in a hurry. Not because of some crazy science, but instead because of the terminology. In a bizarre twist, the history of the human race has seen basically every meal called by every name of every other meal at some point. Let me just take you on a quick crash course to show you exactly what I mean. Breakfast is the compound word for breaking your fast, referring to whatever the first thing you eat is after having not eating or fasting all night. So whenever you eat your first meal of the day, that's technically your breakfast, which is going to be important to remember, so hang on to that little bit of info. In the olden days, before electricity, humankind timed all their activities based on the availability of light. When it's light, we wake up, we start doing things. When it's dark, we go to bed. Because of the need to do things during the day, people would wake up, get stuff done, then eat their most substantial food in the middle of the day when they could see the food and prepare and cook it, and then finish doing their activities and go to sleep with the sun. There are records of this pattern going all the way back to Roman times. You know all those frescoes of Romans eating grapes on a couch? Yeah, that wasn't some late night bacchanal supper club. That was happening at like 1 in the afternoon in broad daylight. When the Western world transitioned to Christianity, the Catholic Church actively discouraged people from eating in the morning before attending morning mass, because eating before attending mass was considered gluttony, one of the 7 deadly sins. This tradition is actually carried over in a lot of Catholic countries to this day, where it's still somewhat frowned upon to eat breakfast before going to church on Sundays. Okay, so people started off having breakfast as their midday meal. Does that then count as breakfast or lunch then? You can see we already have ourselves a problem here. Historically, breaking your fast or eating breakfast had nothing to do with eating in the morning, because it made sense to eat your largest meal at the middle of the day, known as lunch. Or is it? Because here's a new twist. What we see as lunch today was historically known as dinner. Yeah, it gets even more confusing. Before the Industrial Revolution, most work was done in individually owned shops or farms, where it was customary to take a larger break in the middle of the day to eat at home, just like we talked about about originating from the Roman days. This home-based meal was usually a large, hot meal that would be your biggest, which is why in places like the UK, the midday meal is still often called this. In a lot of places, the midday meal was so substantial that it was customary to take a nap, which is where we get the common practice of a midday rest. If you've ever spent time in countries like Italy, Spain, or Greece, you'll have come across siesta or riposo, times where workers and shopkeepers close up, eat, and then take themselves a nap. In more rural areas, these still absolutely exist and can last upwards of 3 hours, giving people plenty of time to recharge during what we would now consider to be the mid-afternoon slump. So why don't we still do this? Well, this main breakfast, dinner, lunch that people have been eating for thousands of years was upended in the 1800s by a little fad called the Industrial Revolution. This thing changed people's normal eating and sleeping patterns, all in the name of productivity. Suddenly, people started to have timed and regulated work days, so breakfast became more of a necessity for anyone wanting to make it through the day, or at least make it until they got to their mandated lunch break. Electricity meant that people were no longer setting their clocks by the sun, instead they were setting them by the clock. This made the what the heck do we call this meal problem worse. People were breaking their fast much earlier than before, eating a light lunch or dinner during the time of day that they had to eat their heaviest meal, and then coming home and eating the newly coined supper. Supper is a funny meal, because it started out as a light snack while you played games or read a book before bed, not designed to be heavy or substantial in any way. Over time, the upper class started to have more and more elaborate suppers, and throw in larger and more involved supper parties for their friends and colleagues, which grew supper into the elaborate circus that we now know as a multi-course dinner. This last meal of the day is so important to us here in the West that we don't even recognize how recently it was added to the docket of meals. To add insult to injury, the idea of supper was actually popularized by a midnight snack, a very specific snack eaten by none other than the Earl of Sandwich every night before his bedtime. He would ask his staff to make him his newly invented snack, the sandwich, late at night, which means that what we now consider to be the most popular lunch food in the US started off as a snack eaten closer to midnight than noon. TLDR, you can't name breakfast or lunch or even dinner as the most important meal of the day because they've all been called by each other's names for centuries. Despite all our efforts, we're foiled yet again when it comes to naming a meal that's the best because all the names are ultimately meaningless. So now we turn to the last bastion of hope to find ourselves the best meal, actual physiological science. I promised that it would be in here, but I had to show you why this is literally our only option. There are a lot of quote-unquote science facts about meals out there, and a lot of them are unfortunately not facts at all, so let's just debunk a couple of the key ones. First is the question of breakfast being important because it jumpstarts your metabolism. We've all heard this, but studies don't really support the claim. And this is found in reputable journals like the American Journal of Clinical Nutrition, as well as several obesity-focused journals. Studies showed that people who skipped breakfast didn't have any differences in metabolism so long as they got the right amount of food later on in the day. And skipping breakfast didn't lead to any significant weight gain or loss over time in studies of hundreds of different patients. But I hear you saying, doesn't breakfast make you more full during the day and thereby help you eat less later on? Surprise, surprise! No. In a meta-analysis, studies found that this breakfast urban legend doesn't hold any water. A study from Harvard Medical School published that those that had breakfast actually consumed more calories than those that skipped breakfast. For many, eating breakfast was pretty far apart from lunch, so they felt hungry all over again by midday, and then again at dinner time. This is sort of a double-edged sword and comes down to the individual, because if you skip breakfast, you might feel more hungry later on, and thereby overindulge with your other meals, which researchers in the previous studies have also found. I also want to heavily couch all of this in the idea that you should always be eating enough food for your body. All bodies are different, and that all bods are beautiful bods. Skipping meals is something that all of us have done at some point or another because of a variety of different reasons, but I want to make it very clear that we are reporting on research, not telling individuals how they should be eating or not eating. That right there, that could be super dangerous. The point is that when you read the headline, skipping breakfast is bad for your health, it's not really telling you the whole story, and it ends up just being another misleading soundbite. So what the heck is true then? The established science changes on this topic, but right now what's well accepted in nutrition and physiology journals is that your body's circadian rhythm, your natural sleeping and wake cycles, matters a lot when it comes to your eating. Your circadian rhythm prepares you to be more efficient at absorbing and digesting foods in the first half of the day, and specifically not later on in the day when most of us are currently eating the majority of our caloric intake. For most people, both breakfast and lunch fall into the first half of the day, whether you're eating at 8 a.m. or 1 p.m., and this has been shown repeatedly to be the better half of the day to focus on when it comes to filling your plate. Your late evening meals, whether you're calling them dinner or supper or whatever, are likely hitting your body at a time when it's less able to effectively absorb nutrients and is already releasing melatonin and decreasing insulin in preparation for your sleep. This chart from the Handbook of Experimental Pharmacology gives a very high-level summary of how your body is regulated by your sleep-wake cycle. It shows that during the earlier parts of the day, day, you have better glucose tolerance, better insulin secretion, and the ability to basically use energy efficiently to fuel you up quickly. When you're asleep, your body wants to do the maintenance activities, not process a bunch of new food that's floating around in your system. At night, your body goes through gluconeogenesis, that process that you learned about in biology where it makes new energy for the next day. It's also letting your mitochondria grow and support your cells, sending recovery nutrients to your muscles. Basically all the really important stuff that needs to happen if you want to feel like a person instead of a zombie the next day. When you don't sleep, you're missing out on all these processes, but when you eat right before going to sleep, you also disrupt a lot of these functions because your body has to deal with the very pressing demands of digestion. For a specific example that doesn't need a biology degree, take insulin. We're all generally aware of insulin and know it's important to regulate your blood sugar. In the back half of the day, your insulin decreases because your body expects you to be done eating. But what if you're like me and you're mainlining soda and ice cream at 2 a.m. to get through writing a script in a clearly hypothetical scenario that has never once happened ever? Well, when this happens, your body has to spike your insulin to deal with the onslaught of sugar floating around in your bloodstream. Insulin skyrockets, which leads to a huge cascade of other hormones, including the suppression of MCH, or melanin concentrating hormone, which then keeps you from falling asleep. Eating at night, instead of sending signals to your brain that you're full, can also lead to your brain producing more of the hormone orexin, the neurotransmitter that tells your brain that it's hungry. So eating at night can disrupt your ability to go to sleep and even lead to you being even hungrier in the long run, which is why a lot of people find themselves caught in a snacking chain for hours and hours deep into the evening. When then should we be eating? What is the most important meal of the day? Well, pretty clearly it should be sometime in the first half of the day based on our circadian rhythms. Problem is, after all the marketing scams and long work hours and restaurants that serve you 1,000-calorie dinners at 9 p.m., it is hard to eat the way that your body was designed to. The most important meal of the day, according to our bodies, should be taking place sometime in the sort of middle of the day, like between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. It's been called breakfast, it's been called lunch, sometimes it's even called dinner. So what you call it's entirely up to you. Though for the record, Ness the waiter was right because lunch is the meal that we eat in the middle of the day. Just saying. The problem is that these hours are expected to be prime working hours for most of us. I know for me, I have meetings during this block of time practically every day. Stopping everything that I'm doing to eat a hot, hearty meal at noon? Yeah, it's not a luxury that most people have. The reason this topic feels so confusing is that when you follow where the evidence leads, it presents a solution that's just not possible for a lot of us to execute. That said, this is one of those instances where knowledge is power. There are meal plans out there that you can try where you eat half of your daily calories at lunch and then just 20% at dinner, leaving 30% for breakfast if you're keeping track. It might be interesting to try shifting your eating around a little bit to see if it makes you feel better, sleep better, or just feel more comfortable in your own body. I know that after doing all this research for this episode, I'm gonna be trying some of these tactics too. Thanks for the tip there, Ness. I knew you look smart. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit. Hopefully in the first half of the day. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that knows that a picture is worth 1,000 words.
The drawings show them what really happened.
And what did you draw? A yellow rabbit hitting the subscribe button?
They can see you now.
Well, great! That is the point of the subscribe button after all. Thanks, Abby. Finally it's happened. After 8 agonizingly long years in development hell, hopping from studio to studio, director to director, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie is finally out for you to go see right now. And man, has this been a commercial hit. As of the right
writing of this script just one weekend into release, the movie's made over $152 million at the box office, more than 7 times its own budget. And that's despite being available to stream on Peacock, where, oh wait, it's also the most viewed movie on Peacock ever. Suck on that, my big fat Greek wedding 3. It's also Blumhouse's most successful opening weekend to date, which means that more people are turning out to see Springtrap wielding his knife than Michael Myers. Maybe now Hollywood will finally bother to get the name of this thing right.
And his other movie, Friday Nights at Freddy's, comes to theaters and streaming on Peacock October 27th.
5 Nights at Freddy's.
What did I say?
Friday nights. It's been 8 or 9 years since I first met Scott Cawthorne, who created this.
Why do we get it
5
wrong?
nights.
Or not. Who cares? Forget them. This thing was made for the fans. From Sparky the Dog to Dream Theory to...
It's just a theory.
You bet it is, and today we're getting back to those theorist roots. Today we're theorizing about the actual movie, and boy is there a lot to talk about here. True story, after the movie I basically locked myself in the room with Lee and Tom, the film and game theory creative directors, and we busted out our trusty whiteboard to figure out exactly what was going on in the movie and where the story was gonna head in the future, because there were just a lot of details left hanging. What was up with the Balloon Boy figurine? How's no one freaked out by the fact that there are bodies in those animatronics? Wasn't this like the most structurally unsound table for it of all time? That last one, perhaps the biggest mystery of them all. Today we're gonna be looking at all the Easter eggs, secrets, and hidden lore from the movie, then comparing those to other parts of the franchise, both the books and the games, in order to predict where the story of the FNAF 2 movie is gonna go years before they actually make it. So that's our one job for today, but before we get to it, I also have to shout out our brand new line of officially licensed FNAF theory wear.
That's 2 jobs.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Vanessa, it is 2 jobs. Anyway, let me tell you guys, these are some of the most fun, unique items that we've ever done. And not only are the designs fun, let's be honest, there's also a lot of just FNAF stuff out there in the market, which is also why we wanted to create the highest quality clothing out there, complete with rubber patches, embroidered detailing, soft teddy fleece. This stuff isn't just FNAF merch, it is FNAF apparel. Oh, in case you were wondering, every item in this collection had to be approved by Mr. Scott Cawthorne himself. Look, we're so tight, I even know how to pronounce his name right. And in this collection, we've got something for everyone. Do you like graphic tees? Check out the Retro Band t-shirts featuring Freddy, Purple Guy, and of course, Music Man! You want something a little bit more subtle? The all-over prints of the confetti tee and the employee tee will make you look good without screaming, "I'm a FNAF fan!" in everyone's face. If you're in the mood to do some cute FNAF bounding, the Chica Cheer bundle's got you covered, with a Chica-themed top, skirt with underskirt, and high socks. And of course, we've got jackets. Oh boy, we've got jackets. It's not a theory wear collection unless there are some killer jackets in here. And we had fun with this batch. You have the FNAF High Varsity jacket inspired by Chica's Anime Adventures and Ultimate Custom Night, with colorful patches of all your favorite characters down the faux leather sleeves and a class of 1983 embroidered patch on the back, for obvious reasons.
There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
Yeah, and that's falling in love with another jacket, like our withered fleece complete with 3D animatronic endoskeleton detailing. That's a Endo 02 to be specific, so make sure you put that one on your next timeline. And while the outside is nice and soft and fluffy, the inside is waterproof and purple, in case you feel like flipping the entire thing inside out and sporting the franchise's most notorious color. And lastly, probably the most fun piece we've ever done, the Monty jacket. It is faux alligator leather that's glammed out to the max with bright yellow interior and sharp metal studs to show show that you're the raddest reptile on the block. Any guitar-playing bunnies better watch their backs when you're wearing this one. If any of this has caught your eye and you want to show off both your love of FNAF and theorizing, go check out our official FNAF collection over at theorywear.com. That's TheoryWear.com. And now, with that shameless self-promotion out of the way, let's just hop into the theory, shall we? So to begin, we should point out that we already do have some vague idea where the sequel's gonna head. In an interview with Variety, FNAF director Emma Tammy explained that the first movie was tied to the first game, so a second film would likely tie into a second game. Which, kinda goes without saying, but also should probably make our lives easy, right? Yeah, not quite. As we mentioned in our first prediction theory, the strategy for the movieverse seems to be taking iconic bits and pieces from across the entire franchise, games, books, fan theories, even hoaxes, and distilling it all down into the most recognizable version of FNAF there is. That's how we got Mike Schmidt from FNAF 1 hanging out with Vanessa from Security Breach, fighting Springtrap from FNAF 3, and saving Abby from getting stuck into a Springlock version of Ella from the Silver Eyes novel, with an ending that was ripped straight out of the fourth closet. It is literally FNAF the smoothie. Everything dumped into a blender, chopped up, and then poured back out onto the big screen. So yeah, while it did follow the same broad strokes as the first game, Five Nights in the FNAF 1 pizzeria with ghost kids in suits, it is definitely not the same story. It's also important to note the changes to the story that have been added in. One example has to be the time that these movies take place. It's widely accepted that the FNAF 1 video game takes place somewhere around 1993, and yet in this scene from the movie, we see a date on a security camera that reads April 6th, 2000, about 7 years later. Another big example, though we've long theorized that the story of the original FNAF games takes place in Utah, that is not the case in the film. In the film, during the scene where Aunt Jane is confronting Mike at Abby's school, her lawyer hands Mike some family court paperwork. If you pause and read the fine print on the documents, you'll find the URL mncourts.gov, which is the official website for the Minnesota judicial system. Additionally, we can see a phone number with the area code 651, which is connected to the St. Paul area and eastern suburbs of Minnesota. And get this, I kid you not, there's a small town in this area code named Afton. You cannot make that up. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Scott moved the entire movie to Minnesota just for that change alone. Lastly, there's also this decal on Vanessa's police cruiser, GFPD. PD stands for police department. That part's pretty darn obvious, but then what about the GF? Well, honestly, that could stand for any city or township with those same initials, from Grand Forks to Glen Falls to Great Falls, but included in that list is Granite Falls, just 2 hours west of St. Paul, whose cop cars, at least according to the website, follow the exact same black and white color pattern that we see in the movie. Speaking of clues from the cars that are seen throughout the movie, we can also reasonably assume that Mike's brother Garrett was kidnapped in the early 80s, based on this shot from Mike's dream sequence. By taking the rear end of William Afton's car here and reverse image searching for it, we're able to identify this as a Ford Fairmont Futura. Specifically, the model is coming from between 1980 and 1983. You can immediately see the connections here between the unique vertical taillight design and the boxy body shape. But why then does that matter? Well, Mike's brother Garrett is likely the first child that Afton abducted and killed. In Mike's dream flashbacks, we very clearly see Garrett holding a toy airplane as he's being taken away in the back of Afton's car. And where do we see that airplane again? When Vanessa reveals Afton to be her father. She's holding the same airplane. That right there, that is cold. Gifting toys from your victims to your daughter. But not only is it gross, it's also helpful because it lets us put together a rough timeline. You see, Afton and Vanessa are clearly in a still operational pizzeria in this photograph, which means it had to have been taken before the other kids went missing, causing Freddy's to shut down. In other words, Garrett was the first of Afton's victims that we currently know of. And that right there, that's important, because in the games, Afton's first victim, and the one most closely associated with his car, goes on to possess the puppet, a marionette-esque character that serves as a protector and guide to all the other spirit children. It's the first victim that gives gifts and gives life to the other animatronics after their murders. We see this possession happening in FNAF 6's security puppet minigame. Notice the tire tracks out there in the rain. We see the exact same event from a different angle in FNAF 2. Notice that cool purple car. From there, the rest of FNAF 2's hidden minigames then show us the puppet trying to protect the other dead children from Afton. And when it can't, the puppet decides to bring them to life in the form of animatronics. The robotic voice here is spelling out save them. Does it sound familiar? It should. That same robotic voice appears at the very end of the movie's credits.
C-O-M-E-F-I-N-E-M
Once the whole thing wraps, the voice has spelled out, "Come find me," in the exact same way that the puppet communicated to the player in the FNAF 2 minigames. And who needs to be found in the movie? Garrett. See, the fact that they never resolved what exactly happened to Garrett was a big thing that stuck out to me when I was watching this thing. After all, it was Mike's entire motivation and his only clear outright connection to both Afton and Vanessa. His fate is definitely going to come up again in the sequel, and all the signs are pointing to the puppet from the FNAF 2 video game. What's more, did you notice the music that was playing during that section? It's a music box. Another nod to the puppet, who in the games is kept calm by constantly winding a music box. In short, Garrett is possessing the puppet in this world, and here he is literally trying to tell Mike and the audience to come find him in the sequel. But stop for a minute and consider the method of Afton's crime here. It is different from all the rest. He's out in nature. He kidnaps Garrett and presumably leaves him alive longer than his normal victims. He keeps the kid's toy and then gives it to his daughter. They're even in a completely different state. Unlike the rest of Afton's crimes, where he just lures kids to the back of the pizzeria and kills them, here things feel premeditated. They feel personal. And that would align with both the games and the books, where Afton's first murder isn't just a random killing, it's targeted against one person, his business partner and the original builder of the animatronics, Henry.
Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this.
In fact, in the novel trilogy, Afton does the exact same thing that he does in the movie. He kidnaps Henry's daughter, Charlie, before ultimately killing her. Basically, all signs point to Garrett not just being a random victim, but rather to him being the son of Afton's partner and rival, Henry, the man who helped Afton build all of the animatronics. See, as I was piecing together the details from the movie, I started to notice something. The Afton and Schmidt families from the movie seem awfully close to the family structures from the games, except in reverse. You see, in the game series, we know that Afton has himself 3 children, Michael, Crying Child, and Elizabeth. The oldest son, Michael, plays a prank as a kid which gets his younger brother killed in the iconic Bite of 1983. From there on, Mike becomes obsessed with atoning for his mistake, eventually becoming a security guard and releasing the spirit of his brother into the afterlife. Then there's Elizabeth, who eventually gets trapped and dies inside a baby, a suit that is increasingly looking to be a spring-lock animatronic. Now let's check out the Schmidt family over in the movie. You have, again, a family of 3, 2 boys and a girl. Mike, the older brother, is a security guard who's obsessed with atoning for the time that he got his younger brother Garrett kidnapped and killed. Then there's Abby, who's nearly trapped and killed inside the Ella suit, a spring-lock animatronic. They literally match 1 for 1. Meanwhile, Afton in the movie seems to have himself only 1 daughter, Vanessa, just like Henry had himself 1 daughter, Charlie, in the games. So if they've switched dynamics, that could make Mike's dad here the representative of Henry Emily from the games.
Her mom died a little while back, and Dad, he couldn't handle it, so...
They leave Mike's dad's fate vague. To me, it looks like it was deliberately done in case they ever wanted to bring Mike's dad back into the story in a role similar to Henry's. But perhaps most interesting of all, if you look in the background of the employee training video, you can see a man who looks very similar to Mike's dad working on the animatronics, just like Henry would have done in the game's canon. This is also, as far as I can tell, an uncredited performance, but one look at Mike's dad, this guy from the training video, and the way that Henry's portrayed in places like the character encyclopedia, it shows a visual design connection between the 3 of them. But not only would this connection fit with the established game lore, it would also explain why William Afton recognizes Mike. Early in the movie, we see Afton have a moment of recognition when he reads Mike's last name,
Mr. Michael.
But according to US Census data, there's around 166,000 people with the last name Schmidt here in the US. So either this is just a case of pure movie coincidence, or William recognizes not only the last name Schmidt, but Mike Schmidt specifically, in the general age range that his partner's son would be. That's why he's so sure that this is someone from his past. More evidence for this? The fact that William knows that Mike has a brother without it ever being addressed.
This is perfect. First I killed your brother, now I killed you.
Sure, we can assume the spirit children told him.
Little ones tell me you have a sister.
Or maybe Vanessa, but that's a bit less satisfying than him just knowing and taking out his vendetta against every member of the Schmidt family. And for those of you saying that Henry's last name is Emily, it might be, but that's never actually been officially confirmed. We've always thought it was a bit bizarre to have as a last name, and let's be honest, it could just as easily be Charlie's middle name, Charlotte Emily Schmidt. But last, let's talk about William. You'll notice that I just pulled the line that indicates that the spirits talk to William throughout this movie, which is a very important detail. In fact, if you notice, they really gave Afton a lot of explicit control over what the spirits are doing here. See, while he seems to understand what was happening in the games, it never seemed like he could outright control the animatronics. In the books, it's a little bit different. He eventually is able to control the animatronics, but not until the last novel of the trilogy. Here, though, he seems to understand all of it from the get-go. They tell him about Abby. He understands the importance of the pictures on the wall.
What have you done?
And as the spring locks in his suit are going off and he's dying, what does he do? He basically looks directly in the camera, says his catchphrase,
I always come back.
and puts on the Springtrap helmet. Why? What sense would that make? Well, it's a pretty clear indication that this Afton explicitly knows how possession works, and it involves being completely put inside of the suit like this. Putting on that helmet is basically Afton accepting his fate, knowing that he'll be back, able to possess the suit and survive. So right here we have ourselves a smarter Afton who is years further in his understanding of the spiritual world than either the Afton in the games or the books. Which leads me to this, an animatronic buried in the parts and service room of the pizzeria. One that you can't see in the movie, but you can see in the behind the scenes footage from Dawko during his tour of the movie set. An animatronic with rounded human skull, silver eyes, and human teeth. While this could just be background set dressing, I don't think that's the case. If this is truly an Afton who understands the power of agony in granting eternal life, if this is an Afton who has gone so far as to build a Freddy torture chair for extracting remnant from his victims, I'm thinking his experiments with building passable robotic humans has already begun. This isn't just me playing the Robot Gregory game again. It is the only explanation for the parts and services room to have an animatronic with human teeth and realistic human head proportions and eyes. And above it, hanging from the top of the shop, a robotic hand with 5 fully articulating fingers and human proportions. No other animatronic in this series fits this sort of description. Does this mean he's already built a humanoid, or is this just an early phase of his experiments? It's unclear, but it does give a bit more credit to Vanessa's bloodless stab wound at the end of the movie being more than just an excuse to get itself a PG-13 rating. My real guess, though, is that there's a robot Garrett walking around, and that he'll be the reveal at the end of the movie, just like Charlie the puppet is revealed to be a robot at the end of the 4th closet. A world-shattering revelation for Mike as he comes to terms with the nature of his brother and his father's weird creations, before the final movie where he's tasked with having to burn it all down. Honestly, the pieces are in place for us. Or not. All the next movie has to do is drop a Markiplier cameo and then show me a clip of Mangle and I'm in. But hey, one last reminder to check out our incredible officially licensed FNAF merch. Grab them while they are remaining. The last thing you want is the agony of knowing that they've sold out when you wanted one. And as always, my friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A film theory. And cut.
This is RaiseGrid, a normal Minecraft world with 99% of all blocks removed. Despite its extremeness, everything is still possible, with the goal of this series to obtain every advancement, item, as well as mob. Watch the series from the beginning with a link down below, as well as learn how you can actually join us in this world. In the last episode of RaiseGrid, we checked out THK's crazy spider jockey farm, which he's going to use to collect rare variations of jockeys, including ones that came from Halloween. We also lost our bat to a glitch, checked out more helpful farms being built on the server, and then worked on collecting every item starting with the letter C, which got us over halfway to completing this row in the item museum. Before we take a look at the rare mobs that THK got from his jockey farm, we're out here at our Candyland themed ice farm. This is where we have this goat, which we use in order to get the advancement goat in the boat. We also need to get a goat back to spawn as part of our zoo. Not only that, we need to breed one, and we have to actually get 2 of them if we're going to breed them. So let's fly around and see if we can find some more goats in the area. Turn on our hitboxes. We're doing F3 plus B. So House Chicken found another goat. We can have a partner for the one that we got over there. Look at that. Well done. So we need to safely get this one back. We're going to try to move it through the nether dimension. Gotta be careful so don't ram us off. Okay, so the goat does try to like jump from ledge to ledge. We're going to try to contain it so it doesn't do that. It would definitely end up falling eventually. Okay, so goat is contained. Awesome. Now we'll do another portal so we can transport it. So we got the portal lit. House Chicken said he actually he found 5 goats out here, but 4 of them already jumped out into the void. So they're not that good at jumping between blocks, especially in this extreme world. Let's see if we get the goat safely over there. Come on, goat. Time to go over to another dimension. We got it all blocked off, so it should be safe. Hey, there it is. Okay, so now we have to make sure it doesn't go back over through the portal again. Let's break the portal. Put it inside of a box. There, shouldn't get out. That way we can work on the path, because we still need to make a safe way to get it to spawn. So by looking at our coordinates, going that direction will be the closest to one of like the 0, big, huge, long pathways that go up from spawn. So we're just going to probably make a little path. Actually, will the goat try to jump if it's on a lead? Okay, otherwise, yeah, we'll have to put the goat inside of a boat. Goat in a boat in a moat. So we're afraid the goat's gonna jump. We have it on a lead. We're gonna try moving it with the boat. Make room there. And be careful when we rotate, so don't suffocate. Okay. Oh, so sketchy. We're also here in a salt delta, just full of magma cubes. So underneath of this walkway that we just made, there is also a walkway way down there. The idea is to ride the goat down top of that. I think I'm lined up, so that shouldn't take any damage. Hey, yes, awesome. Now, we can either move it with the lead or we continue on the boat. So the guys decided not to risk it and instead move the goat using the boat. The goat in a boat on the moat, heading back to spawn. We do have to go on top of the Wither Skeleton farm. Kind of funny. And over there's a bartering farm that's set up. Let me remove this for you. You can ride through. At some point we're gonna have to drop down to the next layer. Yeah, down here. I think you want to go as far as possible. Take it down these little stairs, then travel all the way over here. Yeah, and I think we should be safe to go all the way to spawn. Almost there. Made it into spawn. Probably get to try to take the boat right up to the nether portal. Okay. You guys watch the goat. Come on, goat. Did the goat go through? Hey, I did. Okay, cool. Come on, goat. We'll make a pen for it. We don't want the goat to be ramming anything either. Go in your pen, goat. Okay. There. So it should be contained. Now we just need to get the second goat. Oh, it's snowing. Looks so amazing. We are back here at the ice farm. It's also like a axolotl farm here, a trident ground farm, and some other things. Oh yeah, I think powder snow. But yeah, we're coming back here for the goat. Gary the goat, we finally got a use for you. You can go ahead and take him back to spawn to breed it with the one that we brought over there. This one should be a bit safer, hopefully. I'm hoping. But we still gotta make it over to where the portal is. It's over there. I think we'll just take it around this side maybe. And then maybe we'll pull at the lead and then put it back in the boat. So we're slowly getting the goat over to the portal. Try to get as close as possible without having to get it out of the boat. Let's make sure the other side is safe. We did pop out of a different portal, but we're going to case it and we're going to bring the goat over. We are right beside another fortress, so it's a bit scary. So let's see if we can quickly get the goat into the portal before it decides to jump off. We're just going to put a lead on it, which will pull it out. And come on, goat. Yes, awesome. The goat is over here now, and get the goat back inside of a boat. So we'll keep it there for now. Now we have to make sure it's all the way safe to our destination. We're gonna try to go this way, but there is the fortress over there. There's blazes shooting at us. But we'll give it a try. Am I gonna suffocate the goat? No. You guys go in front, make sure there's no blazes. But just as straight away here is the scary part. Once we get onto that main path over there, it should be a bit easier to defend. Defend our goat in the boat. Thanks guys for killing all the blazes. We should be able to drop down here safely. And looks pretty safe for now. Taking our goat back home, guys. Let's make sure there's no pigs. Oh, there's blazes. Oh, thank you. Sandstorm gave us fire resistance, so if we do get hit by blaze, fireball, it shouldn't actually damage us. But I think it can still damage the boat. I don't think boats take potion effects. And we turn this way. We're almost home. It helps so much to have people going ahead and making sure everything is safe. And the guys even built this nice walkway so we can get right up to the portal. Okay, let's take the goat through the portal. Come over here, goat. Through this portal here. Yes. Oh, big one's going through. Okay, come on, goat. Let's just push it into this corner for now. There. Goat is contained. Awesome. So we got both goats. Now we have to get them into one pen. We don't want them to escape. So let's push these two over here. Close that off. I got my wheat. Let's check my stats. Currently, we got 14 of the 21 breedable animals. Let's see if the goats will help us breed that one, and yay! Got baby goat. Awesome. Now, let's check our stats. Oh, yes. Now we're at 15 out of 21. Awesome. Making progress, guys. That's amazing. Baby goat, where are you going? No, don't run away. So when it comes to our board here, keeping track of what's completed and what's not. So goat is completed. That was for the neutral mobs because they do hit you. Awesome. So you can see what we're currently looking at. A couple easier ones like mules and donkeys. Some harder ones. Like we really look for foxes for many hours. We also look for polar bears. Had no luck with those. Some extremely hard ones like cave spiders. We also got a bunch of hostile ones. Some nether ones we're doing pretty good. Bet you do got one of the magma cubes. We got you marked that one off. Now let's check out the spider jockeys that THK captured. We don't need these for the zoo, but they are a cool bonus mod.
Invisible spider jockey. There
Oh, visible spider. Okay. And this one's strength.
Strength, speed, regeneration.
Speed.
This one has a jack-o'-lantern on his head.
And the regen's in the back, and this one's jack-o'-lantern. Nice. You did get some from Halloween. Spider jockeys are only a 1% chance of spawning, and jack-o'-lanterns are a 2.5% chance and only occur on the day of Halloween. Let's switch things up and work on the item museum. So now let's see if we can add some more to the museum. See if we can finish off this little wing of it for the items. We got pretty darn far. These are all the B's and C's. I think there's even some D's down here. So we need to add names. We need to add the actual sign names down here. Some of the other guys decided to work on adding in the signs, so I started working on finishing a few items that were missing in the row that has items with letter E and F. So to make a fireworks star, we just need a dye and a gunpowder. I can never remember this recipe. That one's complete. We also need to make a corrupted spider eye. So we got the eye, also need to make the sugar, and now we just need to get a brown mushroom. So we got a brown mushroom from the nether, and let's go ahead and make that fermented spider eye. Put those in their locations. That one goes there, and this one goes there. Awesome. So we're pretty much complete for this row here. We do need to get more exposed copper. In general, we just need to get a lot of different variations of copper. Now I have been collecting up copper whenever I see it during our journeys. So we went ahead and placed a bunch of copper around the opening here, and it will slowly convert over. We already got one that changed, and then eventually we'll have to get like a whole bunch of variations of every single type. I mean, there's like, I don't know, there's like 20 something different types of copper. But while we're waiting for the copper to oxidize, I was told that there's more signs placed in so we can finish off the row that has the C's and D's. Let's gather some more items. We have quite a few different items to obtain. A couple categories including crimson. There's also a cyan category and a dark oak. So let's try to get those completed. So for the crimson,
Karu_221. YP. Karu_221. Fuck. Karu_221. Yo.
We're just going to chop down a tree, and we'll need the logs as we gotta craft a lot of different things using it. So we'll need planks, also need a slab, stair, plate, door, button, trap door, sign. We also need the Hyphene version, gate, fence. So we got all the crimson stuff. So let's work on the copper and cut copper variants. We got our grindstone here. Let's see what we can make. So we can make some cut copper. We need the blocks. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to make all of them 2 blocks. Okay, we need stairs as well as slabs. Uh-oh, I got tons of cut copper. I guess we'll just have to place these out to oxidize them in hopes to use them in the other areas in the museum. So after the cut copper, we need cut variations of different sandstones. Let's just make one of each, as we'll need the other ones later on. The main ones we need here are the cut slabs and the cut sandstone. Okay, so now we got all the different types of sandstone that are cut. Next up is cyan stuff. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of cyan. It's going to be blue and green. We get green from the cooked up cactuses, and we get the blue from breaking down lapis. When it comes to color stuff, there's a couple different themes. So one theme is wool stuff. So we can make the cyan wool. Then we can also convert that into the beds. Can also be used to make the carpets. And let's not forget about the banner. There's also the glass, which then makes the panes. Then there's the theme of terracottas, and smelting one of the cyan terracottas gets us the glaze variation. We also got concrete, and putting it by water will give us the block variation. There's also some oddities like the colored shulker. So now we got all the different cyan things added to the museum. With those, it takes out a big chunk of this entire row. So what we got left is a couple oddballs, but then we move over into the dark oak stuff. So let's do that next. So we'll need the wood, also need slabs, as well as a lot of planks, stairs, fence variation, trapdoor, pressure plate, boat, button, door, and gate. So we get the dark oak from the dark oak trees that can be found in the biomes. And we're also going to collect some leaves, we'll need those. So place those in, and we got all the different dark oak stuff. The rest of the dark oak goes down a different column, so let's do that. Turns out the dark oak is in this column, and we already did those. So as the copper's been converting over, we just been picking it up, and we can actually use that to finish off the exposed row, which is right here. So let's go ahead, and we need to make one of each. Let's not mess it up this time. And we also need to make a cut variation. So for these, we need to remember to place them inside of an item frame. That way they don't actually continue converting. We don't actually want to wax them because waxing them would change their block type. So we need this type of block, but just not continue to change. So item frame works perfect. And just like that, we obtained almost every item from the letter A to the letter F. It's a lot of fun doing this completionist stuff on a survival world, especially a challenging world like this. I hope you guys are enjoying the series. And if you're able to support me, one of the perks is that you can join me in these challenge worlds. Don't forget to like and share. I'll see you guys in the next episode of RaiseGrid.
Yo, what's up, guys? Today we're watching Rick and Morty Season 3.
And if you guys want to watch more Rick and Morty, get this video to 13,000 likes. And check out the Patreon for the uncut commentary and also exclusive videos where we're watching Avatar: The Last Airbender right now. Subscribe!
I mean, obviously if someone special comes along.
Look at his fucking live fucking Morty reaction.
Dude, Morty's kind of special. Like, he's special to me. You know what I mean? He has a special hairline. You know what I mean? Like, just pure... It's behind his ears. You ever realize that?
We need to go on a quick adventure. You said I could go to school today. That was before I needed something, Morty.
The voice acting sounds phoned in this episode. Am I tripping?
You're probably just used to the new voices at this point, bro. You're such a big fan.
Let's go. In and out. 20 minutes adventure.
It feels like I've seen this like 70 times at this rate. I'm like, what's gonna be different this time?
Morty gets traumatized for the 100th time. That's this episode. This is the meme? The Pog meme.
Oh, it's where he starts crying. And he's like, boo-hoo. Some people have a 9 to 5, Morty. Some people know true pain.
Some people have to work on fucking Black Friday dealing with the worst Karens imaginable. You have to kill an alien race. Like, who cares? You just genocided a lot of people.
I was not in control of that situation at all.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Why do you keep doing this to us?
This is just fucked up. Would you though? Be honest, would you though?
It probably feels, it's like Pepto-Bismol, right?
Are you on commission?
We're not on commission. We get paid by the hour.
Ew.
We'll try the machine, but I'd like you to try something. Try swallowing the giant ball of snot that's dangling around in the back of your throat.
This is just like shitting on like a foreign person's accent. That's the extent of what Rick is doing right now.
Rick, is this thing supposed to be making this?
When does the show start, dude?
Morty!
Ew.
So Reddit.
Why is it Reddit? What was Reddit about that? He just said Morty.
It's just, it doesn't impress me anymore. There's nothing that in this episode so far that they haven't already done in another episode.
They've never done this specific thing before. What do you mean?
The machine didn't blow up. It worked normally. It removed our toxins. Where are the toxins? Are you listening, you stupid little garbage person?
That's pretty funny. Oh,
so it separated them, yeah.
I see.
Those comments I made about your throat,
it's all good.
That's a pretty interesting concept. It's a self-love episode.
I think if that were like a normal television show, I think that would be the result. But it's Rick and Morty, so it's probably just gonna end in them like fucking killing themselves or something. Like, I just remember when this episode came out, I was like, this episode sucks.
Guess who just discovered a new element? Think you could do that, Morty?
I love how wimpy he is.
Now, who can tell me the common denominator of these two fractions?
Oh my god, is he gonna pull the girl that he likes while he's like the good version of himself?
Then he's gonna go back back to normal and fucking fumble the bag.
If we're all bored over here, wouldn't the common denominator be you?
Damn, Morty, that's hilarious. Normally I would come down on any kind of disruption, but it seems to represent a positive change for your character.
Then he just ends fucking class.
Word around school is you've become super healthy.
Your mental health is great now.
I do, however, know that I have a pretty bad case of haven't taken you to dinneritis.
Haven't taken, that doesn't work.
Ugh.
That doesn't work.
A moment of your time. Happy to help, Rick.
What? Mid asking out the girl, you're prioritizing talking to your fucking grandpa, Morty?
If something's worth saying, it's worth eye contact.
Fuck it. Okay. Fuck him.
Oh my god.
Rick, I'm doing a dopamine detox. I can't talk right now. I can't go on Twitter.
Morty, what if the toxic parts of us have their own identities?
Oh, I get it, because Rick is just so smart that, like, even the smart version of himself, they would know. Like, they would know because, like, he's just so smart.
He's the smartest person in the world.
If there was a god, it would be him.
I think I know what to do. Morty! Rick!
Oh, this is the dopamine detox episode. I was right.
We are addicted to our own limitations. How amazing is that? Is the kale prepared in the kitchen? I'll have a water.
Jesus. Eden, he's become you. Look.
How does having good mental health just make you instantly annoying? Like what does that say about the writer's room?
I think that shows a lot. I don't think either of them were very mentally healthy.
You have to do this detox thing I did. It's at an alien spa. You go through it. Whoosh!
This is horrifying me. This is like actually scary. Like what is...
Call the cops on this MF.
Ma'am, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. Your money's no good here. I'll get the next round, sir.
Aren't you a child?
Aren't you a child?
I get the feeling you've got a hard job.
This is weird. This is really awkward.
Do the healthy thing and voluntarily retoxify yourself. No!
Is it wrong if I think this is kind of hot?
Ugh.
This woman is so fucked up.
I'll do anything for you, Morty.
What? I'll do anything for you, Morty. Did she die?
It's too high up here. Once I flip this switch, the entire world is gonna be just as toxic as us, baby.
Ugh.
We praise our loving Father. God is a lie. We made him up for money.
Oh my god.
That is the most basic fucking commentary ever.
I can't take anything seriously after that line.
This is the all-time weakest bluff that I've ever... Jesus Christ! Morty, not that I give a shit, but are you okay?
Wait, so the healthy part of Rick doesn't care about Morty's health? Is that what that's implying there?
Regular Rick! Master of both worlds! Check it out! Excuse me.
Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me, Rick and Morty? Excuse... It was me. Did I just fart? My little fart jetpack?
I'm gonna need a second after this episode.
This stock is a beautiful redhead, recently single, not looking to date, but ready to fall in love.
Patrick Bateman ass Morty.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Ex-girlfriend? Should I be jealous?
What? What is going on right now, dude?
I just realized that I'm scheduled to speak at that fundraiser on our date night.
We'll be together. That's a date.
This is fetish shit. Like, this is fetish shit on another level.
You are the perfect man.
Bitch, he's 14! What do you mean he's the perfect man? He just got his first like a month ago.
Sorry, tiny American psycho.
I said the joke before them. Fuck you. That's how shit this episode is that I said the joke 5 minutes before Rick did. I am Reddit, and I'm God.
I'm Rick K22. This is my Morty. We're going from reality to reality, asking Ricks to contribute to the Citadel of Ricks.
There's something creepy about Rick's little smile. Like, it's kind of eerie. It's like he's like a little demon ready to pounce on you. So this is like the Citadel. Remember, like, whenever Rick killed all those motherfuckers at the beginning of the season?
Yeah, and then he was like, what are you in for? And he's like, everything. And then everybody clapped.
And it plays and plays Nirvana.
Yo, but the Citadel has good public transport, though. Can we talk about that?
Well, he's on r/fuckcars, so like Rick created that subreddit.
We had a good run, sir, but I think it's time to pull out of the race. I feel pretty confident about tonight's debate.
Would you vote Morty?
I mean, look how kawaii he looks on his little poster. Like, he almost has the cat mouth.
That float is scary. What is it made? It looks like it's made out of like...
It's paper mache, bro. They had Daffy Duck working on that shit for like... Ever since they canceled the Looney Tunes show, like, that's what he's been up to.
Sorry, I was expecting... A Rick partner? Lesson 1, rookie.
Bro, A-Cab Morty is not what I want to see.
Why did they make him fatter as a cop? Like, are they saying something?
Get the fuck off the car, you rickless fucking animal!
Oh, I see how it is. Okay. I wasn't expecting like a racial commentary in the universe of only Ricks and Mortys.
Black Morty shows up and like something bad happens, bro. Not gonna lie.
Assigned Morty at birth, dude. Our chat is just saying fucking anything at this point.
This is a great adventure! I love being... Your new Morty.
They got like re-education camps. What the hell is going on here?
This is like a Morty orphanage where they don't have their Rick, so they're being prepared to be adopted, I think. We fucking with Chameleon Morty, though.
Oh my god, we got the Seth Rogen, Michael Cera movie characters of Mortys. We got regular Morty, Glasses Morty, Jonah Hill Morty.
What the hell? I thought I saw a fly.
Was that supposed to be like a gay moment?
K83, affectionately known as Cool Rick.
This is sex offender Morty on the left. Holy shit. The Morty drug deal. Oh my god, the Morty. I want a whole plot about them. I want to see the Morty drug cartel.
Mortys are raised to be sidekicks. Without a sidekick kick, they just start kicking.
I wonder if this episode was like specifically a lot easier to animate than a lot of the other episodes for the simple fact that you only have to draw 2 characters.
But like so many of them look different though. Like there's Fat Morty and there was that weird fucking Birdo Morty in the back right now.
You just look like a sidekick. Oh, call me a sidekick one more time.
Holy fuck. Why is there snot coming out of his nose instantly?
Do you realize how many codes you just violated? Oh, geez, Rick. What do I know about knowing stuff? Get in the fucking car.
I fuck with Fat Cop Morty.
Holy shit. I fuck with him, but he needs to take a bullet. He needs a battle scar.
He's probably got some stomach scars from all the fucking donuts he's eating, bro.
Is this what I think it is? Bootleg portal fluid.
Oh my god, that was really well animated. You could literally see the meat falling off of his body.
Are you my new Rick?
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
That was so hard.
Holy shit!
People say this is one of the best episodes of the show. It's just like so interesting.
Now this episode's like 1,000 times better than that last episode we watched. That was fucking garbage.
Oh, I got us knee deep in paperwork, huh?
Why are they bent over like that?
Censor the shit. Something bad is about to happen.
Why are they in doggy?
What happened?
That's me playing City Skylines when someone asks, like, why do we not have plumbing in our house? And I just bulldoze their entire house.
You got the
Problem
one
solved.
hater demolish their entire school system.
How you doing? Great to meet you. I'm a plumber, sir.
Black Rick! Black Rick! Sorry. I am not a Soy Jack reaction YouTuber. I am not a Soy Jack reaction YouTuber.
Did you end up getting a new job? Yeah, I did. Assassinating you.
Oh my god, this episode is fucking insane.
They murdered him like JFK.
I want to be a regular kid. I want to go to school and throw balls around and masturbate.
Oh my god.
This episode is insane, dude. Like, what the actual fuck?
Where am I? A bad place, but you're going to a better one soon. Hey! Hey!
So is that like the primordial Rick or something?
No.
Oh my.
I'm a Rick! I'm more Rick than any of you! Then you should know you just killed your only leverage!
What is going on at this point?
I'm Rick D. Sanchez III.
Oh my god, no.
Billionaire Rick. We need Rick D. Sanchez.
You can't just whip out Tumblr Rick like this, okay? We're like 20 minutes into the episode. You don't get to whip out a Tumblr Rick.
We got one slur Rick on this shit.
No, it's Willy Wonka Rick. What are you talking about?
Why does he have the D in his name, One Piece ass character?
He made us all take a look at what we were doing.
They're just gonna kill him.
Yeah.
They're going to kill him.
And he got a taste of real freedom.
Yeah.
We captured that taste.
We captured that. Look at this. They just replaced him.
There it is. The wishing portal.
That looks really. This is just a really cool shot.
Yeah, I know. This episode specifically has had like a lot of really good animation.
I wish incest had a more mainstream appeal. For a friend of mine.
Justin, stop fucking throwing your shit in the show.
They should have replaced Justin Roiland with Justin Trudeau in the writing and voice acting.
It would be so much more racist. That shit would get off the air like instantly. I'm not gonna lie.
That Morty is not what he seems. Yeah, well, no Morty seems like a president.
Racist.
Would hardly call it a blowout. It was almost close enough to trigger a recount. Jesus, what are you, joke security now too?
Reddit, but it's okay. It's okay. It was a wholesome Reddit moment because there's piano chords in the back.
Literally like a fucking like I'm fluid in sarcasm Walmart t-shirt there. Like that's like literally, that's literally what that shit was.
I speak 3 languages: English, bullshit, and sarcasm.
And it has a picture of Pickle Rick on the shirt. Like it's the perfect t-shirt.
Raise your hand if he speaks for you.
Oh my god, they're playing the evil fucking Morty theme again.
Evil Morty was from like a couple seasons ago. But I wonder why they're playing it now when this Morty is saying it.
Is that Morty? Is that real Morty the whole time?
That's the lore, is that Evil Morty is the president now.
Whatever you do, don't look into its eyes. I did look at it, Rick.
What happens if you look at it?
Way to go, you fucked everything up.
Is it just me or is it kind of bad? Like, it kind of looks like that one guy from the Beatles. It kind of looks like Paul McCartney.
It looks like a rock star just like still on heroin.
How long have I been asking you to remove memories? Since the first time your mind was blown.
Yeah, this is just all the memories that Morty asked Rick to remove.
What the heck?
Ew. There's a pedophile. There's a random pedophile on the moon.
Why is he a pedophile, huh?
Look at him. Look at the hairline to
I
unibrow
personally
ratio.
feel like we shouldn't be making these allegations, okay?
If someone has a hairline to unibrow ratio like that, you kind of just become a pedophile.
Probably just a smudge on the lens.
Smudge on the lens? Smudge on the lens?
Considering everything that Morty has gone through, I feel like it's valid for him to react this way. If a guy gives molesting vibes, that's fucking horrifying. Okay, you're right. You were right, Jack. I'm sorry. You're right. This is scary. This is fucking, it's Waluigi pedophile. Waluigi, bro.
Waluigi's probably a pedophile, I'll be honest.
Personally, I think Waluigi respects the age of consent, okay?
Mario, I do not fuck anyone under the age of 18.
Deny the moon stuff, but that's what pedophiles do. They deny it's their bread and butter.
I fucking knew it. It's almost like I've seen this episode before.
You saw him react. Moon or not, that dude likes him young.
I almost feel bad for him at this point, but I feel like it's gonna be a double fake out. He's still alive and he's still a pedophile. That is my final answer.
Oh my god, what have I done?
He got someone murdered.
I made that guy kill himself. Only in a literal sense.
Are you serious?
So this guy collects living beings? Yeah.
Oh, this is a JoJo character.
He looks like Grable from Adventure Time, but like evil and fucked up and disgusting.
A vehicle, sir. An interstellar vehicle.
That woman is giving squirrel vibes.
Why? There's nothing squirrel about her.
There's something about the jowls on her mouth that like are giving squirrel jowls. You know what I mean?
Squirrels don't have jowls.
Prove it.
Do you want me to go outside and like just grab a squirrel by the throat and bring him in here and then show you?
You're small enough. I feel like you could pounce on a squirrel and they wouldn't even flinch.
Why do you have to use the word pounce? Like, why do you have to use that verb?
Greetings. We've possessed forms your mind can accept. Here are some customary clothing gifts.
This is evil. They just fucking...
How come I was able to see those other people's memories? I wouldn't have been around for that. Yeah, sometimes I gotta do a little editing, Morty.
What? How does he do that?
He has a Premiere Pro subscription, okay? If he actually did have a Premiere Pro subscription, you know, there'd be like a 30-minute rant about, he's like, Morty, they keep raising the price for Adobe Premiere Pro, and it still crashes every 30 minutes, Morty.
Morty, I haven't been in school, but I still try and get the school discount. Morty, for Adobe.
The Floopians achieve an eternal orgasmic afterlife so long as they're killed by a great warrior. Let's get some lunch first.
This looks fire. The food kind of looks fire. Ghibli food is fucking awesome.
You're falling for it, bro. Bro, this is the classic mid-Mexican restaurant strategy. The restaurant looks amazing, the table is beautiful, but the Mexican food is going to be overpriced and mid. You gotta go to the corner store or the truck, okay? Trust me.
I know children are everything to a mammal. I will spare one of their lives.
Summer! Summer.
She so quickly chose Summer.
You're not gonna believe this. I went to Phoebe instead of Titan.
That genuinely might be the most out-of-pocket thing in the entire show.
That's a memory I want repressed as well.
So if the blue ones are my fault and the purple ones are my family's, what are the red ones?
I don't want to know what's gonna happen. I'm scared.
A cave isn't gonna cut it. We're gonna have to use Bebo.
No, look at him.
He looks like a Neopet.
You wanna die, Morty? Get in Bebo.
Bebo. He looks like an Avatar-esque creature.
Here it comes. Wait, are we on Vincenulon 9 or Vincenulon 7?
They killed Bebo for no reason.